You got sound? Yup. Hey guys, welcome. We've got some Black Ark madness in store tonight. That's the plan anyway. So, gonna go for Lokhir, the Black Ark man himself. Lokhir's got a few different traits. Income from slave pens and slave markets plus 50%. Somebody was doing a bit of an investigation on this on the Discord the other day. I read a little bit of it. I think Andrew Tobias was looking into this and was sort of saying it. That doesn't actually amount to that much. It's not like, it doesn't end up being like 50% of your income. It's, maybe like 5% or something like that. I think that was the gist of it. Maybe he'll turn up in chat and say more about that. Yeah, but of course the main thing is every major port owned will allow the recruitment of a Black Ark, so you can end up getting lots of Black Arks with Lokhir. This is slightly bugged as well, so you end up getting like more Black Arks than that usually, I believe. As the game progresses, you end up with more and more. Upkeep reduction on Black Ark Corsairs. Black Ark Corsairs really strong early game unit, so we'll give them a bit of a run. And immune to high seas, reef, and storm attrition for the Lord's Army, which is pretty good. And of course, Black Arks are already immune to that stuff, so it's cool. And yeah, we're playing on legendary, very hard legendary, hardest difficulty. And we'll get into it. What's this about non-additive supply lines? Hey, Aiden, Andrew Tobias. Yeah, if you've got a late game Dark Elf army, check out like adding and removing lords and seeing how the supply lines increases the cost. I thought that it was all additive, but yeah, if you actually calculate it, you'll figure out that it's not. Just finished my carbonara in time for Mercy stream. Well, I'm just a brilliant planner then. Well, you must be. It's fantastic this time. Hey, Miklos. Hey, Clock Monkey. Yeah, I haven't really had chance to really play around with it, but yeah, it sort of seems like the supply lines is not additive with upkeep reduction. So upkeep reduction is calculated, and then the supply lines is like calculated separately to that. Like it's multiplicative with it. So yeah, so I guess basically it means, I guess in practical terms, it means when you have lots of armies late game, supply lines doesn't affect your Black Arks as much as you would think it should, but it still affects normal armies a lot. Yeah. So yeah, so we'll go for the 2-turn Star Tower start. I was thinking about playing around with the variation on it, but I think we'll just go for the standard. So another thing, what you can do is move Lokhir to here, then change him for a different Lord. The new Lord will have the ability to go into normal non-march stance, so he'll be able to recruit, and then just recruit here. But then you don't have Lokhir for a few turns. So I don't know. I might just not get too crazy with it and just keep Lokhir in. So I like to recruit a second Lord here. But what I might do differently this time is I might not build the 2 masters at the start. Normally I build the master building here and so I can get 2 masters. But I was sort of thinking maybe we could just get away with having 1 master.
Supreme sorceress of Grant.
And normally I go for Black Ark Corsairs, but I was thinking maybe it'd be a good idea to get a couple of Dark Shards, just so that we've got some more armor piercing in case we need armor piercing. Normally just go all Black Ark Corsairs because they're the most expensive. I'm not sure that's true, but I'll check. I'm not sure how you can say it's not true because my statement was extremely vague. I can tell you that my extremely vague statement was definitely true. That something's going on there, basically.
Cruel sorceress.
Corsairs to me!
Very well.
Supreme sorceress of Grond.
But yeah, I'm not sure exactly how it's calculated, but it's definitely not all additive. So you've got Black Ark, you got the Black Ark upkeep reduction from buildings, from like here, and then more from here. We'll add together, and then you've also got the Black Ark's general, like Quartermaster and Renown and Feared, that also reduces upkeep, and then you've got supply lines that increases upkeep. But all of those things are not additive together. Like, it doesn't work out. Hey Dave, how you going? It's not really that much of a it's not really that much of a like what am I trying to say? It's not like a mind-blowing discovery or anything, because basically it just means how you already knew that Black Arks were super cheap and you should just recruit heaps of Black Arks and nothing else but Black Arks. That's just even more so, basically. That's basically that was the gist of the supply lines thing. So it's not really anything revolutionary. It's just sort of saying keep doing what you already do
What do you seek?
with Black Arks. Cool. So there's not much else to do on turn one. The only other thing you can do is you can get a non-aggression pact with Lawmaster with Cult of Sotek, which I always do because you know, he may as well. I don't really plan to go to war with him. I'm not going to leave any armies here. We're migrating to Ulthuan, by the way, in case you guys hadn't figured that out. Black Arks costs almost less than a hero with the full stack. Well, not exactly, but you know, yeah, you get like minus 90% upkeep reduction or something like that on Black Arks, so it's pretty good. Hey, Azgaroth. Yeah, welcome, man. I don't see you at the start of a stream too often. Good to see you, man. Tea was bread and cheese, which is near enough pizza, it makes no difference. That's true. Very close, very similar. Yeah, so we'll just go straight for that. I guess we don't need this at all. We can get rid of that, a bit of extra cash. So yeah, usually I would upgrade this to tier 2 so I can build master heroes and get a couple of master heroes in there, but I'm going to go for a different version this time where we're not going to build master heroes super early. We're going to save the money. Airstone says, better to skip going to the tower if you're going for the donut. That's fair enough. Angela says, so I just recruited a new army with my Hydra upkeep on a Black Ark, went up by 60, which is 15% of 400, the base upkeep. Mikla says, how I've noticed it is Black Arks do base cost, supply lines increase the end amount. 5 arcs full minus 90%. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought was going on as well, Miklos. I'm not sure if it's exactly that straightforward, but it's something like that. Yeah, it's either it's exactly that, or it's like part of it is additive and part of it is not, or something like that. But it's definitely not all additive, like in the way that you would think. So like the reason why it's important to me is because if it was all additive, then that would mean that having lots of Black Arks, as soon as you brought in an extra lord and increased the supply line, it would instantly ruin your whole economy, because it would put all your Black Arks, so just say you know, like you get with all the upkeep reduction added together, you get your Black Ark upkeep reduction to like minus 90%. So all these units are costing like 10% of their thing. And then if you have 10% and then you add 15% to that additively, then you would have 25%, which would increase your entire military budget by 150%. Effectively, right? But that's not what happens. It only really has that massive increase on your other non-Black Ark armies. The Black Ark armies still continue to be quite cheap. So yeah. Anyways, let's get to it. Now there is also the exploit that you can do here, where if you get the Black Ark Master, if you get Admiral Canouvriel killed in this battle, then you will actually get like an extra Lord.
I agree.
At least usually, I don't know if it works 100% of the time, but I haven't done it for a while. But yeah, you can actually bug out the extra Lord, the mechanic that gives Lokhir extra Black Arks every time he takes over a major settlement. Oh, I actually deleted the dumbass. I deleted the building too early. I should have kept it for one turn because I was building units that required it. Oh, that's okay though. You know, we possibly should have not recruited so many units anyway, so that kind of works out.
Grow faster.
Dreadlord of
Yeah, so we could auto this, especially if we had have recruited the 2 extra units. We'd still, I think, pretty much lose stuff and take some casualties though. So yeah, we'll fight it manually. Hello, Mercy. What happened to them Starship State Troopers? Cheers from Poland. Doing some Druki cheese. Hey, Marson. Yeah. I was really liking my State Troopers, and I really felt like that campaign deserved another couple of episodes, but people were just really losing interest in it. So I felt like I couldn't really just keep, I couldn't really just keep playing it, even though no one really wanted to watch it. So I had to bow to popular opinion, move on to the next thing. But I do love me some Druki, so there's no hardship. Alright. I like to hide some dudes in the forest. So that's what I'll do.
spears, bleak swords, Druki.
We get some. No, what? No. There's trees here. Come on, hide us. There we go. Right, well, we sort of hidden.
We are ready.
Yeah, so the Manticore can't hide, but I think if you put it back here, like maybe some of these trees might block it or something. I don't know. We'll see how we go. Hey Kogu, how you going? Lost my special Black Ark in my campaign. Didn't get it back. Didn't get a Black Ark, just a Lord that took over and effed up my economy. Hey Stone. Oh, when you mean when you do when you kill the Lord in the first battle? Yeah, you know you lose the Dark Elf, you lose the Admiral Canouvriel, and then it screws up your economy. But then you should get him. You should get him back wounded, and then you should also get a new Black Ark Admiral as well. But yeah, it's really weird the way it works. It's not very reliable. So yeah, we can waste a bit of ammo. I'm not sure if it's really worth wasting the ammo though. We can probably just bomb rush in and have at it. Yeah, it's really not worth wasting the ammo with these guys because they're because they're sort of weirdly set up so that they don't like if they were all on one wall, then you'd be able to waste their ammo like more effectively, but because they're kind of spread around the corner, you can't really get them to shoot properly. Probably should have not put these guys in line with this tower. Mistake. By the way, Messi, I tried the Witch Elves Corsair stack, melts through early game. Yeah. Oh yeah. No, I wouldn't try and keep using the witch elves late game. It's more just a fun thing for a fun alternative for early game. But yeah, you can transition into like Death Hag, Hero Doomstack, or something. You know, yeah. You can sort of still continue on with the whole like Death Hag, Witch Elf theme if you because I was talking about doing like a Hellebron Witch Elf melee campaign type of thing. Yeah, I don't know. It's like Lokhir, like with Lokhir, I think Corsairs are really good for the early game, but it's not like you're gonna like keep using Corsairs like the whole game. Ow! You're bleeding for me.
Dreadlord! With pleasure! Corsair handbows!
Yeah, so I'm rushing the walls with the Black Ark Corsairs. It's pretty effective. They're good because they kind of out melee ranged units, and they can sort of shoot other units. So yeah. Lokhir's capacity is super wonky. Sometimes you get an extra one early on, then sometimes you'll have more major ports than Black Arks. Yeah, it's wonky, yeah. I feel like most people report that by the end game they sort of always end up having more, always tend to have more Black Arks than they should have for the amount of ports they've got. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if sometimes you have less and it doesn't work out in your favor as well. Hopefully that won't be the case for us. Tested it out and it's hard to hold on to Lothern and Shrine with just one arc. Yeah. Hey, the Ice Cave. Thanks, man. Much appreciated. I recommend having 2 Black Arcs by the time you get to Ulthuan. Yeah, well, I was talking about this in Discord today. So you definitely can get a second Black Arc by, well, either by doing the exploit that we're not doing, or like right now we could get this guy killed and then you kind of can end up having 2 Black Arcs, even though we're not meant to have 2. Or we can actually take out the Awakening, which means that we are actually meant to have 2, because then we'll have the Start Tower and the Awakening and have 2 Black Arcs. So yeah, so basically, yeah, I think having 2 Black Arcs before we attack Lothern would be good. But the other thing you can do is just don't go directly for Lothern. If you go in via Kothic and Safri in the top corner, it's a lot more of a soft target. It's a lot easier to get to get in there. Mr. Mad, for science, paint the map with Lokhir to find out about Black Ark numbers. Also for fun, no defeats challenge. Hey, Miklas. No, I'm not gonna. I was thinking about. I thought it'd be pretty cool if we did like the This Is Total War campaign, or you know, something like that. But I felt like that would kind of get in the way of the science, you know, of actually trying to maximize the Black Ark. So the mission is just to exploit the shit out of the Black Arks like to the max. Oh, there we go. Duel 1v1 versus this Elf Lord. See who wins.
Conquerors! No survivors! Slay them! Moving out!
It's not really 1v1 because these guys came in and these handbows just shot her in the back, but you know, it was like basically 1v1. It was 100 versus 1. But yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind painting the map a bit. I don't know if we can get people to stay interested. I mean, or I guess it's not so much up to you guys. It's up for me to make the campaign interesting. If I can keep the campaign interesting for long enough, then I'll keep playing it. But yeah, usually after a couple episodes, people get bored. But yeah, I'm gonna try to keep things moving fairly quickly so we can hopefully keep people interested. Any idea what happens with Harganeth Blood Voyages after you fully conquer the donut? Yeah, I don't know. Can anyone answer that? I don't like. Yeah, unfortunately, like many of my campaigns, my Harganeth campaign, people got bored with it after the second or third episode, so I didn't get to finish conquering the donut. I was like well on my way to conquering the donut, but then hadn't quite finished it all. I thought there was supposed to be some sort of thing where you get to control it or something, but I don't know. I think that might be only multiplayer. The Ice Cave. What's your favorite race in Legendary Lord? Well, I don't know. I mean, Lokhir is probably my favorite today. He's pretty fun. So we'll loot and occupy.
Bring me their treasure.
Now, there's
Dreadlord of
a thing where basically, well, we want Teclis to attack us, right? So we can kill him over the end turn, but it may not happen. But there's a weird thing you can do where you can reload the end turn save, and then it changes the behavior of Teclis. So he, like, just say I end turn now, and he doesn't attack me, he just kind of sits there or whatever. Then I just reload that end turn save, don't change anything, just reload the save, and then he does attack you. Like, it changes the AI's, you know. So that's kind of an interesting thing, like, as well, that it means that there is some sort of trigger or something with the AI that actually changes if you reload saves. I don't know if it's like an intentional thing to, like, you know, be affected by save scumming and stuff, or if it's something else. Oh, look at that, almost 100% health, pretty good. Yeah, wouldn't I get some more Black Arks?
Lord always wins.
Reinforcement range same as bombardment range. No, it's not that far, I don't think, Latoro. It's pretty far though. It's probably like double or triple the normal reinforcement range, but no, yeah, maybe double. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's pretty far. We'll be testing that out as well. I see. Look, if this you can see there, like that's within reinforcement range. That's another really cool thing about the reinforcement range. You can quite often reinforce across rivers and across like oceans and stuff like that. You know, it's pretty crazy. So if Lokhir had movement right now, he could attack him and get reinforcement across this. You know, whereas the actual settlement's reinforcement range is only here. So yeah, I guess that's about double, isn't it? So I don't know. We'll test out the limits of it, see if it goes even further. But yeah, at least double. I'm not sure if I should actually save scum the reload. I kind of want to save, like, if we can get it to happen, I kind of want to do it just to demonstrate it, but oh yeah, so he did attack anyway. So sometimes he just attacks anyway.
The Asa can navigate the tides.
What?
Yeah, didn't get our recruitment, unfortunately.
Navy is challenging. Very well.
Again, we could auto this, but we'll probably take pretty significant casualties up here, so we'll try and manually fight this one again. If I recall, the AI always attacks you if you're in your region they don't have settlements. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. So yeah, maybe it's if they had of maybe it's you don't have to worry about it if they haven't taken the Skaven settlement. But if the if they don't take the Skaven settlement, then they probably always attack you. I don't know. Actually, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Dash. There's a different AI if they don't have any settlements. I don't know if they do always attack you 100% though. They usually do. I thought they always attacked you, but then I think I thought I saw something recently where they didn't actually always 100% attack you. I can't remember the situation now though. But generally, yeah, they always will attack you. They basically operate kind of like rebels. They won't run away either. I think they attack this nearest settlement, be my experience. Yeah, something like that. They don't always attack you if they are not in your region when they are on no settlements. Yeah, maybe that was what I saw. Trying to think if we want to try to cheese this ammo a little bit, maybe. We do have the attack. I mean, we do like we are attacking, so we can can I go down there? Yeah, I think we can. Maybe. Yeah, so we should be able to waste ammo on the artillery, so maybe I should do that. Cheese everything always, yeah. That's a good rule of thumb. Yeah, I wonder if we can hide this guy down behind the mountains here. See if that works. See if you guys can hide in the trees up there. Oh, got hit. Oh, we're wasting their magic as well. That's a good idea. Good call. Oh, they seem to be. Oh no! I was trying to get behind this tree. We might have to abandon this whole plan and get in there because. If he gets killed before, God damn it! Should have tried using the Oh yeah, that was a nice hit. I need him to live. I mean, we're just hiding.
Cold-blooded killers. Corsair handbows.
Nagorothi! On to slaughter!
Corsair handbows.
Blood will flow. Onwards to murder!
Battle calls. Corsairs.
Oh, why did these guys not lead correctly? Oh, whatever.
Druki! It is done.
By Cain! Advancing! Slaughter them!
Murder awaits!
Going now!
Murder awaits!
Well, didn't do a very good job of this. I think you can actually drop these on these and blow them up right now. Oof. It's getting wrecked.
Horsehair handboats! No mercy! On to slaughter! Merciless warriors! Bloody murder! Terror and death!
Yeah, these I'm not planning on keeping these normal Corsairs, but I didn't really want them to get completely chewed by that eagle either.
I am weak! Ready yourself! Cruel and deadly! Destroy!
That's pretty rough.
The enemy has monsters!
Remember the law of cheese will be implemented? Indeed.
Eager for battle! Attack! Dreadlord!
Leap and slay!
Try and kill all these heroes and stuff. Really?
By Cain!
God damn it. Die, you bastard.
Nagarothi! Slash! Kill! Lord of Fear!
Can we get them? Can we kill him? I mean, it'd be good if we could kill him. Like, he had like 0 health and I just hit him again. Come on!
Dreadlord!
Get them! Hit him. Oh, there we go. Any chance to see a green skin campaign sometime before Warhammer 3? Yeah, maybe, Alexi. I wouldn't mind doing a Grom campaign. One of the guys put up a nice little, you know how we did the Berserker campaign with Norska a while ago, where we got like every buff on the map kind of thing? Well, I didn't get every buff, but... Oh yeah, pretty much got every buff on the map, I think, but we didn't get all of the Lord traits. But yeah, anyway. I was thinking of doing one of those, but for Grom, and doing like melee green skin stack. That'd be pretty good. Manticore, the most useless unit in the Dark Elf roster. Spears are even better. I'd rather have one spear unit than an army of Manticores. Oh dear, Earthstone's heavily against the Manticores. Oh, and also I was suggested to me that I should repair the Star Tower as soon as I get it, which I think I might have forgotten to do.
The Kraken Lord always wins.
But I'll do that now. I don't know if that'll make a difference or not, but
Dreadlord of Nagara.
now
Adequate.
pretty sure we can rather than Manticore army. Yeah, the Manticores are pretty strong. But yeah, just the rampage it's really annoying. Yeah, I don't like them much. Okay, so we could well, if we had enough movement to get there, then the Black Ark would reinforce as always. That'd be pretty good.
Victorious.
But we don't. Don't.
Murderous lord.
Okay, attack Fuming Serpent.
By all. Anchored. By Cain.
Now I think maybe, yeah, I think if we,
You will not.
so I think if we want to go for Awakening on turn 4,
I have prevailed.
then we need to not put Lokhir Fellheart onto the land here. But yeah, I don't think we need Lokhir for this battle.
Vicious dreadlord.
So basically, if we can, so what we can do is force march Lokhir to here, and then put him onto land, and then he'll take part in this battle, get a little bit more XP, make this battle a little bit easier for an auto resolve it, especially. But you get that penalty for coming aboard, like coming onto land. You lose like 50% of your following turn's movement. So if we do want to try and go for Awakening on turn 4, Lokhir won't be able to make it, and he potentially could help a lot in that fight against the Awakening. So yeah, I'm thinking maybe we should try and just fight this. Also, we're going to hope that the garrison here can take on this, which I'm not sure if they will be able to or not, but I guess we'll find out.
Futile.
It is time.
Noble born.
What's this guy? Hybrid weapon infantry. Oh, so this is an engineer? Or is that a... No, it's an assassin, isn't it? Disband Lokhir after the battle. I don't know. He could be, because he could help a lot in the battle versus the Awakening. Could just auto resolve this as well. Don't know if that might be actually better. Now we'll fight it. See how we go. The assassin. Assassino. Indeed. Useless pigeon. I don't know, the pigeon's kind of good because at least the pigeon doesn't rampage. So you can use it for like, you know, wasting ammo, chasing off archers, you know, assassinating mage lords and stuff like that. Pretty good for that. Whereas the Manticore, you know, the Manticore is probably tougher, but it just, because it rampages, you can't rely on it to, like, you know, like you send it to chase off some archers and it cops a little bit of shooting from somebody else and then it rampages and you lose control of it, you know. So it's, yeah, that's the sort of stuff that makes people really frustrated with it. Not sure if I should hide some of these guys in here or if I should just bum rush over there.
We are ready.
Trying to get all my guys invisible. Not sure if it's really worth it, but become invisible. Damn you. There we go.
Blood-drenched lord.
If Manticores didn't rampage, they'd be okay. Yeah, they're pretty cheap. So if they didn't rampage, they'd be really cheap and really good. So yeah, all right. Let's see if we can like shoot them with artillery a little bit, maybe beforehand. We should, now the Manticore shouldn't rampage. If we don't get within range of any of their units, then you would think that theoretically it can't rampage under those circumstances. But you know, knowing our luck, it'll just spontaneously rampage. Still place it below Spearman. You're a hard taskmaster, son. Alright, let's see if we can drop some effective bombs on these guys. We're probably going to just dodge them, but... yeah, they're just going to dodge it. Oh no, maybe not. Maybe some of it will hit them. Maybe. Oh, Ranger shooting. Get out of the way. Get out of there. I think we dodged it. Alright, okay. Let's get in there. Let's do some damage. I was thinking maybe we could kind of chase these guys away, even if they rampage. We want them to attack those guys anyway, so it's sort of fine. And then, oh, oops, probably should have been a bit more.
Eager for battle. Glorious carnage.
Battle ready. Druki forward.
No, it's losing against the Skaven slaves. Not great.
Corsair handbows. Going. With pleasure. Dealers in death. To destruction.
Corsair handbows. Advancing.
Nope, it's rampaged. Shit, and it's going the wrong way. Rampaging the wrong way.
Tyrant of Nagaro. Kill them.
Destroy. Cold-blooded killers.
Moving out.
It might unrampage in time before it dies, if we're lucky.
Great spear.
That'd be pretty sweet.
Merciless warriors.
Maybe not. No, it's just gonna die.
Leaving. Advance.
Broke the cardinal rule of just never ever use the Manticore, even under any circumstances. No, it's still alive. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine, I tell you.
Corsair handbows.
No mercy. Dark shards. Tyrant. Forward.
Onwards to murder.
Eager for battle.
Druki. To destruction. By Cain.
It does cause terror, you know, so it's pretty cool, but it's just, I don't know, like it's a useful, it's a potentially useful thing, but yeah, I don't know.
To murder.
Bloody murder.
Corsair. Nagarothi. We are ready. Great spears. Onward. Going.
Druki. Cruel and deadly.
See if we can get some terror out going on here. Maybe.
Druki.
Now we're gonna lose these guys, but that's okay.
By Cain.
Yeah, I got terror out there.
We are ready. Corsair handbows.
Move. Death. For the king.
Bleak swords. Great spears. Hack, cut.
Nagarothi. No survivors.
Assassins taking a lot of assassinating.
Dreadlord. Die, weaklings.
Merciless warriors. Eager for battle. Great spears. To destruction. Attack.
It is done. Attack.
And hell, this guy's really hard to hit.
Corsair handbows. Carnage awaits. Moving out. Cold-blooded killers. Dark shards. Corsair.
There we go. You can fly and take up a unit slot. That's right. Manticore has its uses. It's good for terror routing stuff. It terror routed a bunch of stuff there, and helped route some things. But yeah, it definitely doesn't like to go in unsupported. Like I think that's the problem with the Manticore, really. Like that, you know, you're used to having a solo single entity flyer being a really useful utility units. You can send it out by itself, disrupt archers, chase things down, swoop and like retreat, you know, all this kind of stuff. And it can't do that stuff. Like it can't really operate by itself, or it just gets killed a lot of the time. Okay, so we unlocked the Rite of Cain, which is cool. And oh, we got Trix's shard as well. Now we should be able to.
What now?
Yeah, we should be able to, I think, make it in one turn to the Awakening.
Lord of the Black Court.
Which is pretty cool.
Vicious dreadlord. Such slaughter awaits.
Lokhir
I don't know if we should maybe put a Lord here or something just to kill these guys, so that way we can hold on to this for a bit longer.
Mathlan is far away.
48 minus 48. Yeah, we're not going to hold on to this.
Bring fire and terror.
Yeah, probably should have auto-resolved against him to try to wipe him out.
Sacrifices to Mathlan. Immediately.
But yeah, that's all right.
Its crew.
Like, it would have been nice if we could have held on to the Star Tower for a while. I mean, maybe we still will, but I kind of think we won't. But yeah, so I think now if I come ashore here, then he won't use up his movement. But he's getting replenishment even just being in the ocean, apparently, so maybe we'll just move him towards Awakening. And then hopefully he'll be in range to get to Awakening next turn as well. And just in case we want to attack Awakening and use Dark Conduit to take it. Thing is, if we use that Dark Conduit now, then we won't have Dark Conduit when we go aboard on Ulthuan up here. Like, I'd probably rather drop Dark Conduit just as I get to Ulthuan. Then you've got like 15 turns, I think it is. Yeah, 15 turns of basically just being undefeatable in battle, you know. So yeah, Kane's right will hold it. Just pop it now. Kane's is needed to take Lothern. Well, yeah, I wasn't planning on taking Lothern straight away though. Well, I mean, maybe that's another discussion to have. So basically, so if we pop it now, right, then that means that we could probably defend the Star Tower, because you get it in sieges as well, I'm pretty sure. And then what's turn 3 here, then turn 4 we use to take Awakening, turn 5, turn 6 take Pockmarsh, like turn 7, turn 8, turn 9, turn 13, turn 10, turn 11, turn 12. So yeah, maybe like turn 12 or 13 or something, we could take Lothern, maybe still using Dark Conduit. And then it would kind of run out like a couple of turns later. Or we could like not use Dark Conduit at all, and then don't attack Lothern straight away. Come in through Kothik. Kothik's it's a lot easier to attack in through Kothik. And then you take Kothik, then you take Yvres. By this time you've got 2 Black Arks, maybe even need a second land army as well, and then you kind of come down here from there. But yeah. So you're saying pop the Dark Conduit now, and then we can use, and we don't need it for anything else. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's true. You don't really need it for anything else except for maybe taking Lothern. No, I've never tried it. Maybe I should just try it for science. Like, I never usually pop it now. I usually always keep it. Alright, we'll do it. Maybe we'll do it for science. For science! Indeed. All right. So yeah, I'm not 100% sure. I'm not 100% sold that this is the best thing to do, but I'm reasonably sure that it's not going to completely destroy the campaign. So we'll give it a crack. Yeah, like I said, so it would be nice kind of to just roll in, smash Tyrion on like day one, just like turn up to Ulth 1 and be like, we're here, motherfuckers, and just kill Tyrion straight away. But if we aren't in a position to do that, yeah, as I said, it is a lot softer to come in through Kothik. Like, none of these guys will be at war with us initially, right? So we come in, we take out Kothik while no one else is at war with us. Then we attack, Krace, Lothern, and just kind of chew everyone up. But yeah, you can do that without it being too rough usually. I completely abandoned Lizardland. Yeah, I'm going to abandon Lizardland as well. This is what we call Lustriatnam. We're not meant to be here. It's not our war. Just get the hell out of there. Sorry, that was dangerously close to political. I was not really meaning to make any political statement. I just thought it sounded funny.
Fear my malice.
Yeah, and we'll get some more of these bad boys. Because Corsairs are our kind of strongest unit at the moment. We could actually
See my vessel.
get another. Is our lord? Our lord's not back yet. We could actually. Oh, thanks for subscribing, whoever that was. Sorry, I didn't see that. Allow me to introduce speed wiping Itzigine. Okay, yeah. So for those of you who are interested in not leaving Illustria, although I strongly advise that you get the fuck out of Illustria ASAP and just go and take over Ulth 1. Like, why do you want to live in some backwater slum in Illustria when, you know, the glorious Ulth 1 awaits? Like, that's what you deserve. Like, that's your birthright as a Druki, to go back to Lothern and take control of it. You don't want to live out in this crappy backwater. But if you do, Nika Claw has a really cool guide for taking over Itza in, I don't know, a small amount of turns. So yeah, so check that out. It's on the Discord in the community guides section. I haven't tried it out because I hate Lustria, as mentioned, but if you don't hate Lustria and you want to do it, then yeah. All right. Yeah, I was sort of thinking maybe I should. What's our recruitment capacity here? Because we could recruit some more. We could recruit some more Corsairs. I don't know if we necessarily want to, but
'Sorceress of Grog.
yeah, I mean that kind of works, doesn't it? And then she can recruit 3 more Black Ark Corsairs. Maybe we can't quite afford it though, hey. $234.
Cruel and deadly. Tyrant of Nagaroth.
So 133, so that's what, 420 or something. And then another 460, so it's like 900 or something.
The Lord of the Deeps is close.
So still have 1200 left. So we go one more. I'm having trouble with my maths, but I feel like we can almost make that. But maybe not quite.
King.
Wish we could get somebody to give us 300 gold, but I don't think that's likely. Oh, if we
By the cruel seas.
merge these two guys, we'd probably just about do it. Get Shrine of Assyrian for plus 100 rep. Yeah, I was thinking about that, Ognok. Well, initially I was sort of thinking maybe I won't worry about it because I just want to go to war with everybody. But then I was thinking actually getting the plus 100 rep from Shrine of Assyrian, plus getting envoys, you know, get like 4 or 5 envoys, so plus 40 global positive relations with everybody, might let us like cycle wars more easily. So we can go to war, fight them for 10 turns, peace out because we've got such good positive relations, then declare war again and use that to farm envoys, because the envoy follower only spawns when you've declared war on somebody that same turn. I think that I need to... Does anyone who can do maths in their head work out whether I'm going to go bankrupt the next turn or not? I kind of think don't know. I kind of think I don't know if we will or not. Maybe I should do that just in case. We'll probably still go bankrupt anyway, but knowing my luck. We'll give it a try though, hey? Alright, so we've got our right, so we should be pretty safe. Give it a crack. Shrine or Lothern first? Maybe Shrine. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. And we've also got the other option of just noping out of the whole like Lothern war. Harkon didn't move.
The defenses will hold.
Far beneath an archmage.
Oh, we didn't get the repairs either. If you recruit 60, don't go bankrupt, says Maraka. Yeah, I thought that might be the case, but then I knew that these guys were going to siege the Star Tower, so we'd lose the income from the Star Tower, so I thought maybe that might screw me over as well. Hey, Morn, how you going? Restart? Oh, you have little faith, come on. Not restart time yet, surely. Can we win this fight? See, I don't know if this is going to work out. I feel like we're gonna lose this fight, but even if we don't lose this fight, then next turn the rebels are just going to spawn and then they're just going to kill us. Yeah, I think I screwed up because I didn't repair it straight away. Alright, they're hunting for us. Oh, their lord's got like full health. Shit. Oh, because we killed the lord. Forgot about that. Oh, I should have shot the artillery with that probably.
Corsair handbows! Glorious destruction! Advance, Druki!
I don't think we can win this. Because I don't think that the Arcane Conduit will kill the Lord.
Battle ready.
And
Corsairs,
yeah.
onwards to murder. Corsair handbows. Druki. Hack, cut. Nagarothi. Bloody murder. Merciless warriors. Slash, kill.
We got the bird. But yeah, I don't think we can kill the Lord because is it a mage lord? Oh, it's a mage lord. Like maybe we can kill her.
Death to destruction. Carnage awaits. Forward, on to slaughter. My blade hungers.
Moving out.
33 speed. What are this? What's the speed on these guys? 30. 36. Oh shit, so we can't even catch them.
We are ready.
I've got 40 speed on the Corsairs, so they can catch them.
For Cain, murder awaits.
Well, they're not keen to come into the jungle.
Dread spears. Murder awaits.
Lightning Bombard is good against Lords. The Kane's Lash, you mean?
Eager for battle.
I'll give it a try. Thanks for that, Nickit.
Dread spears. Daruki, forward. To destruction. Going. Daruki. Nagorothi. Advancing.
Oh yeah, that did a bit of damage.
Dread spears.
Isn't bad.
By Cain. Eager for battle. Advancing. With pleasure.
Who's that? He just buffed them with combat sets. Oh yeah, he turned these guys into like melee beasts. We should just use this on them. I kind of feel like if we just bum rush them, we might do alright.
Withdraw. Forward. On to slaughter. Corsairs.
Dread spears.
Corsairs.
Corsair handbows.
Suffering for all.
Attack! Without question.
Attack. Rookie. Slaughter them.
Oh, is the artillery still on the... No, they lost their artillery piece. Cool. They're pretty much neutered now.
Enemy enchantments.
Murder awaits.
I'm trying to get really point blank.
Onwards.
And maybe they can shoot this Lord without killing our own guys. Crossbow firing... Point blank firing...
Corsairs. Moving.
We'll get these Corsairs back to finish them off. Leave these ones to fight them. I don't know if this is it. I'm pretty sure we're gonna like lose this like straight up next. We're gonna lose Star Tower like straight up next turn. But firing squad, handbow firing squad. They're all like.
Merciless warriors. Corsairs. Them. Cold-blooded killers.
I think everything's gonna wipe.
Corsairs. No survivors.
35 speed. Crap. I don't know if we're gonna kill her. She's really just gonna run away. Missed. Oh no, got her. Did like 10 damage. No, she's not gonna die. Don't kill her so the faction doesn't respawn. Yeah, I guess so. What kind of rebels are we going to get? We're still going to get, like, Lawmaster rebels, though, aren't we? Oh, no, we'll just get, like, rebels, like regular rebels. I wonder if these rebels will go before the other rebels.
Cain honors me. I require slaves.
They're useless. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get this repairing. Yeah, I think you have to repair it on turn 2 when you first take it. Oh no, that wouldn't have worked because they attacked me on turn 2 anyway. So yeah, I haven't really ever had a chance to repair it, have I? Are they not considered the same rebels? No, if this guy's still alive, we should get normal blue high elf rebels instead of Lawmaster rebels.
Cannot rewrite reality.
Lokhir Fellheart.
Oh, Loki's not really. Oh, he's sort of in range. Oh, and Hakon did leave. Okay, so we could take the Awakening if we want. I don't. Sometimes I take the Awakening, sometimes I don't. It's sort of like a, I don't know.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
Oh, we don't have quite the movement. Lame. I wonder if it's because Lokhir's in the way.
My command. Of course.
What if I move him out of the way?
Sails.
Black
Ah, yeah, nice. So we've got exactly enough movement to get to the Awakening with Lokhir's not in the way. Are we doing this? I guess we're doing it.
Supreme sorceress of Grond.
Sacrifices to Mathlan. My most loyal ally, the sea.
This could be a rough battle. I'm scared. I'm scared. I don't want to fight it and lose. Alright, we gotta do it, I guess. Do it. Alright, says we're gonna lose. That's okay. I'm not demoralized.
Nagaron.
We don't really need this Lord that we took for the recruitment anymore, but we might be able to get her into the battle as a reinforcements, so we may as well just have an extra chance of looting.
Grow, damn it!
What's her, yeah, her. Yeah, so if we put her, like,
I sense another power.
yeah,
To the oars.
then she'll join in. And then Lokhir,
Fellheart.
we can either, same thing as before, we can either join him in, or we can not join him in, and then he'll save his movement. Because if, like, once we take this port, then he'll be able to come ashore for 0 movement. But if I move him on now, he'll get the minus 50 from next turn. Do the Lord Cheese. What, no, which Lord Cheese do you mean?
See my vessel.
Yeah, I don't know if I should bring in Lokhir or not. I don't know if I really need him.
The Black Court.
Yeah, I really wish I had have taken those extra 2 renamed Legendary Lord Cheese. They're pretty good. Yeah, I don't know if I really wish I hadn't have stuffed up the recruitment of those 2 Dark Shards in the first turn. It would have been quite nice to have them just some AP for. That was specifically why I recruited the Dark Shards in the first turn for this battle, so I'd have some AP. Some armor piercing to deal with these armored units.
Annihilate them.
Peerless.
Bring fire and
Just trying to think whether we need Lokhir or not. not particularly good at armor piercing. He's another body to throw in. Bring him, yeah. I suppose if I'm this worried about it, then I probably should bring him. I think the strategy is rush the walls and pray. Maybe.
Catch the tide.
That could be it.
Hoist the sails. Unlikely. Underway.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
You have a manticore, send it into a glorious death for Cain. Yeah, that's kind of what the only thing it's good for, isn't it? But yeah, no, we've got arcane conduit, we've got dark conduit, so we can use that to delete these sirens, whatever they're called.
Corsair handbows. Merciless warriors. Dark shards. Dread lord.
Hey Stephen Garrett, was going to start a Dark Elf campaign. Thanks for the info on Black Arks. Oh, no worries, man. Yeah, hopefully if you got time to watch the stream, we'll discuss some more Black Ark stuff. Hey, Les Ergo Sum, thanks for subscribing, man. Much appreciated. Get Bloaty Boy to blow up their own units. Yeah, that would be good actually. We could probably do that with the Manticore maybe. Sort of thinking about sending in the Manticore to like cruise around, waste some ammunition. We can bring the reinforcements in to hide in the forest here as well, or we could bring Admiral Canivial or the Mage Lord out maybe and use it to waste ammo, but she might get the shit shot out of us, so I don't know if that's a good idea. I feel like the Manticore, if we can get it into the back here somewhere, then it'll be fairly safe, but only as long as we keep microing it and dodging and stuff, and, you know, I'll probably forget about it and it'll die. So, yeah. We could bum rush the walls. A rampage when it gets shot. Yeah, well, I don't know where I can really put it where it's safe though, because I can't leave it out here because it'll get shot by the towers and then it'll rampage. I could probably put it here. If there's no guns there, then it might be alright. I don't know, I think it'll... Yeah, nah, there's sort of guns there, isn't there? We might be able to get in there, we'll see what happens. Oh, looks like it might have made it. Oh, there's more guns. There's guns everywhere. Jesus. Oh, look at this shit. I wonder if we get just suicided into that and like somehow... If I... Can you... I wonder if we get like swoop conduit on stuff. That'd be pretty cool. I think we might be able to get it in that back corner and might be out of range of everything except the artillery. Not sure how. Everything's kind of moving around too much right now. Oh yeah, well we can waste the artillery at least. That's good. Damn it, just missed everything with that. That's excellent. Alright, let's just waste some ammo. Like, luckily, if we're, you know, knowing our luck, one of these mortar shots will just get a direct hit on it, and then it'll rampage, and that'll be the end of it. Use the Manticore to lure the Bloody Boy. I don't know if the Bloody Boy will go for them unless they're on the ground though, will they? I could send the Lord in to blow up some, but yeah, unless like I send in a heap of troops though, they won't have the they won't have much combat potential, so they won't draw too much to the hole. Like if I send a Lord, then I feel like probably only like, you know, 1 unit would go to fight him, or 2 units maybe. I suppose that's still good though, isn't it? Especially if they've got guys up on top of the gate. I don't know if they do though. Then Earthstone's like, yeah, then they both, then if you use the Manticore to lure the Bloody Boy to explode, then they both die. So it's like, it's even better because the Manticore dies as well. That makes it a better plan. Now, Manticores, I don't know, like they're not useless. They're just extremely, like, you just have to be extremely careful with them, you know? You need to use 90% of your micro on the Manticore, you know? And, like, that's a big factor, like, how much of your concentration can you spend on a unit, you know? And Manticore, you know, it requires a lot of concentration for the amount of value you can get out of it, you know? Otherwise, it's not going to work, and or it's going to die. So it's like, yeah, it's pretty, you know, pretty messed up. I feel like these guys are just going to dodge this. Maybe I shouldn't even bother using it. We've also got some magic. Right, I'll send this guy in first because I don't care if she dies, and we might be able to get her to use some magic.
True power unleashed. Die.
She's going to take a while to take the door down because she's like not a melee lord. But we'll see how we go. I wonder how many lords we can, how many units we can lure into this fight on the door. Oh shit. I don't know if she'll even be able to make it to the door. Oh no, she's gonna make it. Get in there. Oh shit, maybe not. Oh no, she's getting there. She's doing massive damage to these sirens because they don't have any magic, they don't have much health, and they got no magic resistance. So that's pretty good. I wonder, actually, we should use that on any AP units as well. Yeah, these bad boys might even be more worthwhile. 23% gate damage. Yeah, we still got time. We can use the timer. Use lords to tank shots and rush to the walls. Yeah, we should do that. That's a good idea. I don't want to rush against these grenade dudes though. They're real bad news. If I conduit here, will it get these guys that are upstairs as well? Does anyone know how that conduit works? Yeah, I'm not sure if it's one of those ones that will attack everything above it as well, or if it only is a ground effect type thing. So many backseat gamers, including myself. Oh, that's alright, you know, it's good. The interaction. That's what you want. Actually, I guess we can shoot these guys from the walls, so maybe that's not too bad. So you reckon that it won't get the guys on the walls if I do the conduit? I can use these artillery on the walls. Gate's about to go down. I don't know if she can't really tank though, and I don't know how it's going to work. Okay, what's going on? Are they going to charge in? They're going to shoot me. So I could put her like here. And then she's going to get wrecked by those guys.
Advancing. Dealing death.
Okay, let's just do it.
Dark power. Traveling.
I did a bit of damage. Not bad.
Dark sorceress. Supreme sorceress.
Is anything going to get hit by this? Not really.
Beyond compare. Setting forth.
Oh, shit.
Forward.
They're after me. Look out.
Supreme sorceress.
The last Empire campaign has inspired me to start my own. I'm going to do Lord, Warrior Priest, Wizard, 5 Halberds, 4 Handgunners, 4 Crossbowmen, with 1 Cab and 3 Artillery. That sounds pretty strong. Well done. Hey Alex Cordova, how you going? Yeah, I think it's important for the role players to have at least, you know, 5 Halberdiers in every army. Even if it's not like optimal gameplay, you know? It's just, you know, you just got to do it.
Hearken to me.
I feel like this could hopefully make them crumble. Stand still. Take it like a man. You lady ghosts. I hate it when they dodge my my shots. What can we shoot with these? I wonder if we drop one of these directly on one of these guys, if it'll kill it. It'd be pretty cool if it does. Oh yeah! It dropped it. Nice. That's pretty cool. We can kill like 3 of those dudes with that. It's pretty crap, but yeah. Yeah, apologies if this is a bit boring, guys, but I just don't want to lose the game. Basically, is the short reason for it. I'm not super confident about this part.
Summoning destruction. Searching. Spreading terror.
Alright, let's see if we can get another good conduit in here. I don't think there's much point doing conduit on the large monstrous infantry, but we should be able to take them out fairly handily from the walls, I reckon, with our Corsairs. Hey, Lehelkis, how you going? Oh shit. They're coming in.
True key sorceress.
Deleted.
Sing.
Well, not quite deleted, but we did some wrong damage. Yeah, this area is pretty wrecked.
Supreme sorceress. Swiftly seeking distraction.
Death and plunder!
Forward.
Dark shards. Merciless warriors.
Moving out.
Kraken Lord! Glorious!
Dark shards.
Now we use the lords to tank. Still got our super awesome manticore there. If we need it.
Dread Lord. Leaving. Forward. Marching.
Behold the Kraken Hell!
Supreme sorceress.
Yes, I want to use the I want to use more of the Melkos Miasma on these guys because they've got armor.
Corsair handbows. At once.
Dread spears. Without question.
Bleak swords.
Actually,
We understand.
we just go through the door with any melee.
Druki.
That might be good because we might be able to get a good conduit out of it. Oh shit!
I never fail. I summon thee.
Oh man, I did not want to be taking shots from that. They reorganized. They weren't facing forward before. Then all of a sudden they were.
Nagarothi. It is done.
Going. Lokhir Fellheart. No mercy.
Eager for battle. Murder awaits. Corsair handbows. Dreadlord. Exquisite.
Corsair handbows.
Hack. Cut.
Base gets cut off. Oh yeah, sorry guys. I was getting a bit too like intense, getting too intensely into it.
Cold-blooded killers.
But too I'll try not to lean forward too much. Yeah, no, you wanna. I put a lot of time into this haircut. I don't want to have it cut off by the screen. Thanks for letting me know.
For the king.
It's important. Wow, I mean, I shaved my head in like 5 minutes. I did it myself for free, so I guess I didn't like. It wasn't a huge investment.
Blood-drenched lord.
Supreme sorceress.
Alright, we're creating a bit of carnage here, creating a bit of mayhem.
We are
I like it.
It is done. As you say.
Kill them. Druki. Bloody murder.
There's not really anyone here that's worth
Corsair.
undoing, I don't think.
Destroy.
Death is coming.
Is there, I guess, like here somewhere or something? Let's try and get those guys gone quicker, I guess.
Following order.
Corsair handbows.
What if we get 3 here? Or at least 2 or something? None. Now I gotta get direct hit with it, I guess.
Corsairs.
It sucks. Alright, now if we just sit these guys on the edge of the wall and they just shoot down on them, it might take a while, but we should just eventually take them out. I think they can't hurt us anymore, so pretty good. They've got these shooters here, but it's not a huge deal.
Corsairs. Advance, Druki.
Supreme sorceress.
Oh, where's...
Dark shards.
who's... get up on the wall?
Without question.
Limitless power. Come to me.
Corsair handbows. Without question.
Eager for battle.
Corsair handbows. Following orders. It is done.
Yeah, I think it's all good now. Just a matter of time.
To destruction.
Enchantress.
Good job. Don't deprive us of that glorious beard, manling. Indeed. Vampires are a cool faction, play quite differently to everyone else. It's nice to see variety in games. Yeah, I like the fact that they exist, and I like fighting against them. Well, I don't like fighting against them particularly. They're kind of hard sometimes. But yeah, I like that they're in the game and there are more variety of enemies. But I don't really get into them as a faction to play them myself. But yeah. Do crabs and lobsters think fish are flying? I don't know. Can crabs and lobsters kind of fly themselves? Flying being swimming in this instance. Didn't science figure out that penguins essentially fly instead of swim? So I guess fish fly too. Oh wow, I'd never heard that. That's pretty cool.
Bring me their treasure.
We got an envoy. Boom. So whenever you declare war on a faction, if you level up in the same turn that you've declared war on a faction, you don't need to be fighting against that faction. Just every time you declare war on anyone, that sort of activates your envoy potential. And then any lord, I think that's had 4 or more battles previously, if they level up during that same turn that you declared war, then you have a chance of getting an envoy. And we had, we had both Lokhir. Actually, I don't know if Lokhir's been in 4 battles, so this guy might have been the only one that's actually been in 4 offensive battles to be able to unlock the ability to get envoys, so we're quite lucky that he actually got one. But yeah, that basically gives us now plus 10 to gives us plus 10 to relations with all factions faction-wide. So the more of these you get, you know, if you could get, I've never had more than 4 or 5, but yeah, if like potentially you could get like 10 or 20 of these, you could have like plus 200 relations with like everyone on the map, you know, it'd be pretty crazy. Oh, we defeated Teclis with this guy, so he's got plus 10 magic power reserve. That's pretty good. It's a pretty good trait. It's not like one of the really exciting ones, but it's not bad. I might just put this on this guy. He's probably going to get more fights than Lokhir, at least at the start. Okay. Now, Lokhir Campaign is likely going to be a bit pissed that we destroyed his settlement. So yeah, so he's now got
Out of the question.
He's now got no settlements, does he? Awakening, no. But because he's not in the same area as me, he might attack blood swamps instead of attacking me, right? Was that what we decided? Does that work for declaring war after a peace treaty? Yeah, any declare war. It also works on rebels as well. So yeah, if we spawn some rebels, then you automatically declare war on them. Thanks, Dash. And then that counts as declaring war for that turn as well. So yeah, we'll probably try and get into some envoy farming on purpose later on in the campaign. But
Next tide.
Chosen of Hecate.
I don't know if we should try and, yeah, I suppose we should try and recruit more. Is he gonna, I don't know if he's gonna attack us or not. Actually, we don't really need to recruit more, do we? Because either he's going to attack us, in which case we'll lose our recruitment, or he's not going to attack us, in which case we don't need to recruit until we get closer to Ulthuan.
A loyal first mate. Kraken calls. Patience. We are becalmed. Fellheart ready.
Rules only seem to count for your end turn though, since the spawn as you end your turn. So then you declare war. Oh yeah, good call. Yeah, good call. So the end turn when the rebels spawn is the same turn that you just finished. So yeah, so when the next turn starts, yeah, you won't be in effect then. But yeah, you can use the Black Ark trapping. That's what I was saying. Use the Black Ark trapping, so you can have like, so yeah. So basically, what it's saying is, so just say you're doing the Black Ark trap thing. For anyone who has seen the video I put out today about Black Ark trapping, basically what's happening is you're setting up a trap so the enemy's AI army is going to attack you over the end turn, and you're going to kill them. But also, if you're doing it in a region where the rebels are going to spawn because you've been because there's heaps of enemy armies there like ruining your public order or whatever, or they're sieging you or whatever, then, or there's rebels anywhere or whatever, the rebels will spawn like as soon as you end your turn, which is still the same turn as far as the game's concerned. The game turn doesn't end until all the AI factions have had their turn as well. So basically, as soon as you finish your turn, the rebels will spawn, you'll automatically go to war with them, therefore a war has been declared this turn. Then over the end turn, all the AI factions will attack you, you kill them all, and you can get envoys off them that way. Spiteful. Boom.
Master Druki. Master Druki.
Admiral of
I wonder if I should get rid of Lokhir right now. We could get another bit of XP from him from Poxmarsh maybe, but he might not even make it there in time. Another thing I could do is put a lord here.
Everywhere ruin.
No, we'll just leave it as it is, I guess. Hey, what's going on with the Awakening? Do you want to repair this? I don't know, maybe. So it still hasn't updated that we've got. So currently we've got 2 capitals, right? So we should have an extra Black Ark capacity, but we don't yet. But we should get it at the start of next turn. So hopefully, fingers crossed, we will. Good. Excellent. So that was actually really smart, whoever suggested to do that. So we kept this guy alive, but his army's really crap, right? So he's basically now blocking this guy so he can't... Oh, did he just take him out? What the hell? Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. So I thought we were going to be protected by the Order of Lawmaster's army, but the rebels just wiped them out. Now they sieged us. So whenever they decide to attack, then it's just game over, basically. Yes, unfortunately, the whole repairing Star Tower doesn't work because you don't get a chance to repair the Star Tower. The only chance you'd get to repair the Star Tower would be if Teclis does not attack you on turn 2. Okay, nice. So we do have a second Black Ark now, which is pretty cool. We'll get him in play.
Yes. A vile plan. Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Dreadlord.
Yeah, unfortunately he can't
Hate runs deep.
So be it. Full sail.
What's best for me?
Oh man.
Everything
Mean to do that. That's all right.
Setting sail.
Alright, so we'll sack this for some extra XP and money. This guy's gonna have to chase after us for a bit, but that's okay. Oh yeah, I should have
My most
popped him out next turn after we took this. Would have been the smarter way to do it. But yeah, he'll be able to kind of catch up, I think, by the time we get there.
There's destruction everywhere.
You can repair after Teclis attacks turn 2. Oh yeah, true. But well, in theory, if you wipe out Teclis, but in this particular one, we didn't wipe out Teclis, so then he just attacked again turn 3, so we still didn't get a chance to repair. Like, I never got a chance to repair in this one. I did actually forget on turn 2, but it wouldn't have worked anyway. Just delete everything and head for the tasty covered donut. Yeah, that's pretty much what we're doing.
The people are
don't know if we should just, I guess we'll just leave this here. This is making us 271 gold. It's not a huge amount, but it's, you know, because if we get rid of it, we only get 480, so it's only like 1.5 turns worth of income. So you may as well just let it run out until the rebels like finally take it. Cool. Well, that's a really nice start. But turn 5, we've got 2 Black Arks already. Took the Awakening. Yeah, I'm kind of come around to this. Basically you sack this, and you take captives from Teclis, and that gives you 3 sets of captives to unlock the Rite of Cain, which gives you the Dark Conduit, which makes it quite easy to take Awakening, and you know, and it all works out, and you get 2 Black Arks without having to do the kill your own guy exploit, which is kind of annoying. So yeah, I don't know, that's pretty good. Thanks for the recommendation on that one, guys. I might even make that my new go-to strategy. I think it's pretty good.
Aboard the Tower of Blessed Dread.
I don't think there's anything to do diplomacy wise still. These guys can pay us tribute. They want.
Are always open to profitable opportunities.
No.
See my vessel.
You can park a Black Ark outside settlement and win via the ability skewing the auto resolve. Oh yeah, cool. How the hell did he catch, like, what?
Pulling back.
A rival power comes to parley, demanding a change in your mutual relations. Consider their offer carefully.
I mean, I don't know if I should take peace with them because it's in less than 10 turns, so we'll lose reliability, I'm pretty sure.
What do you seek, ghoul? My death?
How about you give me 300 gold? What do you think about that? That's my counter offer. Wasn't that vampire on land? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, how the fuck did he get from land into the ocean and attack my guy?
I thought I was the crazy one.
Oh, he came through blood swamps, right? No, wait up. Blood swamps wasn't owned by him. What the fuck? So blood swamps was owned by Skaven, right? Or it was owned by, it was unclaimed. Yeah, it must be owned by Skaven. He was parked here. Somehow he took blood swamps, didn't lose any movement by occupying it, and then was still able to get over here and get me as well. He's not Jesus, okay? He took it last turn? Did he? Okay. Well, whatever.
Dread Lord of the Druki. Why do you pester? What now?
He occupied last turn. Okay, no, I believe you guys. I believe you. I'm not going to insult you by checking the records. I believe you.
Sacrifices to Mathlan. Very well.
Wondering if I should.
Lord of the Black Court.
Stop!
By Cain.
See, again, we could put Lokhir onto the land, but if I do that, then we're going to lose a lot of his movement. We're going to lose all his movement.
Lord of the Black Court.
Whereas if we just bum rush this guy up towards Lothan as fast as we can,
The world will bleed.
then he's in Black Ark range.
Ply the
Lokhir,
seas.
like Lokhir, we could basically disband him, except for we might want him before we come aboard. Like, we don't have to take a city before we actually. Yeah, I'll just leave him out of it. Checking records is bureaucracy. That's the devil's work. Exactly. Exactly. I want to get this guy in there to get some
Black
XP. Maybe could I get rid of this guy?
Tyrant of Nagel.
Yeah, it saves a little bit of money, and this guy can get some XP this time. Should I occupy this or just sack it? I should probably just sack it, shouldn't I? Then we'll keep our movement. Okay, let's fight it just for funsies. Golden chance to get rid of the Manticore. I know, it's just another battle where we could get the Manticore killed. That's what it's all about. Say that to the billions and billions of clerks of the Adeptus Ministorum on Holy Terror. I'm reading the Magos, the latest of the Eisenhorn novels at the moment, and yeah, I'm loving it. I was reading Sword of Justice, which is really good. It's about Schwarzheim, and then I've got this one was lost in the. We thought this was lost in the mail. This is Sword of Vengeance. This is about Kurt von Hellberg, another Empire Army novel. Thought this one was lost in the mail, so I actually ordered Heroes of the Empire that's got both of those books plus Luthor Huss in it, so I've got that coming. And just reading Sword of Justice, like I hadn't read a book in so long, and just reading an Empire like that, just kind of like gothic horror, fantasy, Warhammer Empire stuff, I was just like, oh, this is great, I'm really enjoying this, it's so good. But then when I got Magos, the Eisenhorn Warhammer 40k novel, I was like, oh wait, no, I love this shit, you know, I love Warhammer 40k. I mean, I really like Warhammer Fantasy, but 40k is just like, I don't know. I'd forgotten how like intrinsically interwoven with my emotional like well-being, you know, the whole like Warhammer 40k universe was. Anyway, enough about my feelings. These guys are going to outrange us, aren't they? They won't. Yeah, they will outrange everyone. I don't know, maybe if we come around from the outside, that could be good. Something. I'm kind of feeling like we're gonna. Actually, yeah, we'll hide in the bushes.
Onwards to murder. Eager for battle. It is done. Leave it.
Yeah, that's good. Cool. All our stealth units are stealth. It's appropriate. Have they got anything worth hitting with this? Not really. Only the fat boy. Oh, yeah, I wonder if this will one-shot him. Pretty cool if it did. Hey, Main Monkey, thanks for subscribing, man. Oh yeah, half health. That's pretty good. They gonna come? No. Just gonna sit there and take it. Nope, they're coming.
Corsair handbows. It is done.
Hope they don't get in range of these guys, because I'm not really ready to support them. They're really far away. If they just ignore them and they come in from the back, that'd be ideal.
Following orders. Marche, the merciless host. Slaughter them.
Something like that. Hopefully some of that will hit them. Yeah, now if we pull back over here, we'll try and get them to curve around this way, so they're kind of equidistant between our two assassinating forces. What's the plan? We're going to the donut. We sure are. Hey, Arthur. Go, Banhammer, go. Oh, yeah, we got a bot. We got a bot. Should we just send the... Actually, if we just wait another 30 seconds, we can just zap it. Be good.
Feared by all. Understood. Forward. Dreadlord.
17 seconds. Come on. I want to blow up the fat man before... Oh, we won't be able to land it on him. To be too inaccurate. No, I don't think that's going to hit him somehow. No. Alright, that's got to be close enough, I guess.
We understand. Proceeding.
Druki, as you say.
Kill them. Wage war. Noble born. Attack. Going. Corsairs.
Nice. That's pretty good.
Cold-blooded killers. Death is coming. Eager for battle.
Yeah, Manico didn't die. Sometimes it doesn't die. Just every once in a while. Oh wow, that was masterful. He saw you running those units into the wood. Guess he just forgot. Yeah, he just forgot about him. Don't downplay my tactical brilliance, Erstein. It wasn't just because the AI is dumb as shit. It was because I'm super smart. Miklos says, so Mercy, Eldari or Eldar, Firstborn or Primaris, Imperial Guard or Astra Militarum? Hey Miklos, Eldar, Firstborn, Imperial Guard. Actually, it's not even Firstborn, it's just Legions Astartes, because Primaris just don't even exist. Nah, I don't know, I'm sort of like feeling like I'm gonna have to accept that Primaris do exist, but I haven't quite come around to it yet. I haven't read any Primaris novels yet. I think I might have read, I'm not sure if I've got the new, like the Indominus one or whatever.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Lokhir Fellheart.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth. Sail, damn you.
Bring fire and terror.
What? Black-hearted Dreadlord.
It is time. Hoist the sails. The wind isn't right.
What? The ocean awaits. Lord of the Black Court. Plotting a course. Such slaughter awaits.
This one is capable enough.
Just get a little tiny bit of heals on the Manticore and the... So when you put them into the stance, they have like a replenishment aura around them, the Black Arks, but they don't replenish themselves with their own aura. And so yeah, I just put this guy into replenish and transfer those slightly damaged units into there to get a little bit of extra health. Probably not really necessary, but... Probably could leave this one of these guys here to get an extra sack on that as well, actually. Manticore suck. Yeah, we've had the Manticore argument going on pretty good. They're not good in the conventional sense of like being good, but yeah, they've got their uses. You can get some value out of them. They're not completely useless. Basically, I kind of want to get rid of the Manticore, but I'm just holding on to it because there's a chance that we may need a siege attacker on Lokhir, and Lokhir doesn't have siege attacker naturally, so yeah. Oh, Merciless Slaver -4 leadership or running. I didn't even remember that he had that. That's pretty cool. Alright, I think we're good.
While on my deck, you will do as I command.
Yeah, I feel like Primaris doesn't have the same soul as the Firstborn, like the armor and all that kind of stuff. Like the Firstborn and even like the 30k and the older, like the Mark 1, Mark 2, Mark 3 armors, you know, the older armors and the mixture of like old armors mixed with new and stuff like that. Like that character, all that character that they've built up for Space Marines, like over the last 20, 30 years. And the Primaris just kind of peels it back and makes it more like generic Mary Sue bullshit, really. Yeah. I don't know, it just doesn't have that same vibe as, you know, and like, I feel like, I don't know, I probably shouldn't open this can of worms, but I feel like the whole Primaris thing basically is them Age of Sigmaring 40k, but they're just being a bit more subtle about it. Because they're like, oh, that had quite a bit of backlash and we just destroy the whole world. All right, well, this time we'll destroy the whole world, but we'll do it like undercover, just morph it into something completely different, and maybe no one will notice. I don't think it's quite as bad as that. Like, I'm kind of dramatizing it a little bit, but basically that's the same. I feel like they're doing the same thing with Primaris. That it's the same objective, which is to make it more generally. They're trying to make it a bit more like a wider audience. You know, I feel like. Aren't Grey Knights the super soldiers? Grey Knights are pretty super.
We will make them bleed.
Grey Knights are with like the original Mary Sue. More mainstream, yeah. Feels more like a business model to move to resell Space Marine models. Oh yeah, but there's nothing new with that, Kiva and Chips. Like, that's like standard Games Workshop process, you know. They just bring out a new range of models, they make all the old models like no good anymore, or they make the new ones so much better that, you know, like, so they'll bring out some new type of unit that that's like super heaps better, and then they sell that, and then you have to replace your whole army and all that kind of stuff. But that's just kind of like normal Games Workshop stuff, you know. But this time they did it a bit different, because they actually changed the lore and the look of the. It wasn't like a development of the look that they had already. It's sort of like a new thing. Like they changed. Like I feel like they changed the art direction and everything. You know, kind of like they did with Age of Sigmar.
Lord of the Black Court. The ocean awaits.
Ply the cruel seas. A mutiny. To the waves. Make way. Catch the tide. Underway.
Noble born. Set the sails.
Ready.
Probably should have kept him within range of these guys, so we don't get attacked by random pirates on the way over there. But that's okay.
The sea.
Should upgrade the barracks and get artillery before storming the walls of Lothan.
Feel my malice.
Hey,
Yes.
I was in Forced March and then I just popped into Dread Expansion mode when I did that. It's pretty cool.
Vicious Dreadlord.
Wonder if it would work with this guy as well.
Aboard the Tower of Blessed Dread.
Thank you for opening this can of worms. I think chat is having fun. At least I am. Yeah. It's, you know. But I'm a big fan of the Warhammer lore and the 40k lore. I'm not like a super expert about it. Like I've been a fan of both backgrounds, but especially 40k for probably 30 years or so now. And when I say a fan, I mean I've been like really, you know, a real fan, like, you know, deeply in love with the setting, you know, for that pretty much that whole time. But I've never been like had an encyclopedic knowledge of it, you know. Not compared to, well, you know, maybe I thought I did back then, but now I realize there's a lot of people that know a lot more than me. But I definitely dig it.
Cruel and deadly.
All right, well we can recruit artillery now. I wonder if we should sneak this while we're here. Seems pretty.
Anchors away.
Noble born. Anchors away.
Ugh. God damn it! I didn't mean to go into that. I thought it might have been a battle, and I was trying to reinforce. But oh well. Oh yeah, Executioner's Axe. I don't even remember seeing that item before. It's not like the best item, but it's pretty cool. I like the Sundering attacks. Plus 10 melee attack and defense on this army now. Should have put that on the other one, but.
Admiral of Kar's fleets.
A brief interlude.
Lord of the Black Court.
Lord of Fear. Double time. Set the sails.
Cruel and deadly. Feared by all. Sail, damn you.
Hated landwalkers. Trim the sails.
Should I give the this badass axe to this guy? Is it better than Lokhir's weapon? Well, Lokhir doesn't have his weapon yet, so I don't think he's got his blades yet. No, I haven't got my blades yet. His one is Sundering. No, Lokhir's is better.
Corruption is rife.
I wonder if I should have built some walls or anything in here. I wonder if this garrison could actually fight off these vampires. We can't build walls. We could build growth, but it's really not worth it. Alright, let's get a bit closer to Elthwan. Hey Andrew Jones, how you going, man? I prefer the tone of 40k when it was about technological stagnation. Primaris kind of undermined that. There's a reverence towards tech in 40k, and the Primaris may make you rethink if it even matters. Yeah, the Primaris are just... I don't even want to talk about it too much because I'll probably get really angry. I'll just tie myself up in knots. I think it's... I don't know. I kind of think that if you want to continue to be a fan of 40k, you have to just try to be a little bit positive about it and try to just, you know, like it's always been a thing of 40k that I realized like quite early on that you have to be able to just retcon the bad parts that you don't believe in out of existence, you know, and just only believe in the parts that you do believe in, you know what I mean? But But yeah, I don't know, it makes it kind of hard. Stuff like Primaris makes it pretty hard. Okay, so we can take this wherever we want.
Malevolent Lord.
Fuck.
By the cruel seas. Full sail.
Alright, well we'll take some of the cheaper units out of here.
Dread Lord of the Druki.
Aboard the Tower of Blessed Dread.
Who's the cheapest? Like that guy? Maybe this guy? Maybe these guys? Maybe that guy?
We must wait.
How many artillery pieces do we want? Like 4? I suffer road rage and Mercy suffers 40k rage. Yeah, that's right. Bolt guns are good. Yeah, what do we think about like just going all out with like 4 artillery pieces? I've never done this before. I never usually get to the tier 3 barracks. I usually just assault with all infantry. I'm actually looking forward to this being a lot easier with some artillery this time around. I guess we should go for some growth. We need to hit tier 3 like ASAP once we hit the ground, so we can get out some more masters. Four is good early game. Yeah, 4's... It's just nice to be able to just obliterate those towers. Just be like, tower down, tower down, tower down. Just blam, blam, blam. Just take them all out. And just annihilate infantry and stuff like that. I think we're doing okay for time. I'm traditionally pretty slow. But we seem to have gotten fairly underway. Only 2 hours. I got 3 hours left now before I got to start work. So see if we can get this shit done. All right. So this guy can't really help, but he can, you know, he can hang out, give moral support. Yeah, I don't know if we want to take that on. So yeah, maybe we go into Angariel first.
My most loyal ally, the sea.
Lord of the Black Court, tyrant of Nagaroth. A vile plan.
Black Ark Trap has some funny maps at Lothern. Oh, is Lothern one of the places? Yeah, that's what I was going to say. With the so the Black Ark trapping thing does have another, you know, side effect, which is that you can quite often get these like wonky ass maps.
Anchors away.
Oh, what? I didn't mean to do that. That's all right. Yeah, you can get these really bad maps where the where you can't fight the battles, so you have to auto-resolve the battle, which is pretty crap.
Catch the tide. Trim the sails. Hoist the sails. Make way.
I don't know if I should have recruited more guys.
The Lord of the Deeps is close.
I think we're okay. We might be able to do some trapping right now, actually. We'll take Angariel and then we'll trap with Lokhir. We could just do it without anyone, but we'll see if we can do it with Lokhir. Yeah, alright, we'll just take a little bit of lost money there. Oh yeah, I wonder if we should try and suck up to anyone. Like, should we try and be friends with Safari maybe for a while? The only thing is I kind of want their port. So there's probably no point making non-aggression if we're just going to immediately take their port anyway. I wouldn't mind being friends with Alariel maybe. Go to Angariel, set the trap. We shall set the trap. I should have put a link to the video in the description just in case some people haven't seen it yet, so they know what we're doing here. No, there we go. You can put a pinned comment with the link. Yeah, I did that. Thanks, Latoro. Hey, Kogu. Which Black Ark exploits? Well, you're just about to see some Black Ark trapping. Hopefully, it's going to come off brilliantly.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Fine.
Either this Black Ark trapping is going to work out perfectly, or Tyrion's going to just utterly annihilate us and we're going to all die.
Mine to command.
Be one of those two options. Actually, can we sell this war to somebody? Safari. No, Safari is their friend. Right, that's not right. I didn't like, my brain didn't work out properly. Yeah, we'll just declare war on them, that's fine.
Calls.
Murderous lord. Attack. By
Okay.
day.
Now,
Tyrant of Nagaroth. Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Immediately.
Lord of the Black Court.
Corsairs to me.
Black-hearted Dreadlord. The ocean awaits.
Yes.
yeah, we'll put him in normal stance, then he'll be able to recruit.
To the waves.
It's going to cost us a bit of money, but it's not too bad.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Oh, the only thing is they could
Absolutely
destroy this.
never.
They can. This guy has to hide.
The Druki.
I don't know how far away he has to go though.
Plotting a course.
Because otherwise these guys might just come out into the ocean and just wipe him,
Lord of the Black Court.
which we don't want. Hey, Sammy Tanner. I do talk more than playing here. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to move fairly quickly in this game. Just take the auto resolve on this one, yeah.
Draw your blades. We fight. Bring me their treasure.
I am victorious.
Ingarial map is just water. Yeah, bummer.
By the cruel seas.
Well, hopefully we'll be able to win the auto resolves. If they reinforce, do they still count as defending? I think they do,
Sacrifices to
but
Mathlan.
I'm not 100% sure. So AR will lose. Yeah. Hopefully we should be okay. That's probably a bit too much, isn't it? Just want to get a little bit of armor piercing in there. Alright, I hope the trap works out alright or we're fucked. Their armies shouldn't be that strong, should they?
Certainly not.
Actually, what we could do is pop out another lord here as well. Because our original lord should be ready to go again by now. Give us a bit of mage action.
Supreme sorceress of Graft. The Assa are in ascendance.
I think we should be able to win in auto resolve twice. Hope so. Medium. Yeah, it's definitely going to be the water map, isn't it? I'll test it out just so that you guys can so you can see what happens. But yeah, oh, actually no, you better see here. See, there's just no land. So yeah, so if you suspect it's going to be a water map, which sometimes happens when you defend, then you just see like this. If it looks like that, then it means there's no land, so you can't fight the manual battle. So yeah, so you just have to auto resolve.
There is no mercy.
That wasn't too bad. Hopefully we can win the second auto resolve against Tyrion, otherwise we're some shit.
Enslave them.
Ah, nice. Okay. So Tyrion went for the other admiral.
Disengaging.
Now he's vulnerable. That worked out all right. Good job. Good job, team. Hey, Jacko Wondersmock. What happened in manual battle? Oh, we couldn't manual battle it because there's a bug where you get a water map on certain maps. And Gariel's one of them. I think there's one up near Kothik somewhere as well. Yeah, does anyone know, is that like 100% of the time, like is every single time you go on Gariel, you always get the water map? I guess it is, isn't it?
Druki Lord. Set the sails.
Aboard the Tower of Blessed Dread.
Noble boar. Dread Lord of Nagara.
Traveling. Roll, damn it!
Bring fire and terror. I am going.
Dread Lord of Nagaroth. Sail, damn you!
Alright, so now we should be able to attack Tyrion.
Black-hearted Dread Lord.
Might change because I got attacked 3 times in Lothern and the map changed every time. Oh, really? Okay. Hey, Dan PGM. How you going, man? Welcome, welcome.
Adequate.
What now?
Okay, so Tyrion, will Tyrion run or will he fight?
The Lothar Navy is challenging.
Oh, this could be bad actually, because these guys are all going to reinforce from random directions.
No mercy.
Okay, cool.
The ocean awaits.
So it looks like Tyrion is not keen.
Lokhir Fellheart. Underway.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Tyrant.
Ulthuan is hidden from me.
Tyrant. Anchors away.
Malevolent Lord.
We should be able to hit that and still make it to Lothern, I think.
Kill them.
I wonder if we should take the auto resolve on this one or just we'll actually fight it. I think we could probably do pretty well because we've got the artillery on this one. Plus we've got the conduit. Yeah, I'll see if we can try and fight this and not take too many casualties. Angariel is the perfect spot for grinding Tyrion out. Yeah, Angariel's definitely, yeah, I've definitely taken note of that as well. The Black Ark Trapper Angariel is definitely the way to go in on Tyrion, I'd say. I like it. I think we're the best spot for an artillery barrage is. Guess this is pretty good. Or maybe even up here would be good, sort of if they come around that way. Yeah, we might see if we can just go straight up here.
Corsair handbows. Druki. Bolt throwers. Terror and death.
These guys activated? They do seem to be.
Lokhir Fellheart.
They're coming. Okay.
Forward. Going. On to slaughter. To destruction. Bolt throwers. Corsair handbows. On to slaughter. Battle ready. Death is coming.
Hecate, guide me.
Terror and death. Going.
See if we can get some, see if we can land some skill shots. Don't think we will necessarily, but
Onward! On to destruction! Noble born! Dreadlord! Cruel and deadly! To slaughter! Merciless warriors! On it! Over there! Corsair handbows! Corsairs! Wage war! Now mercy! Die, weaklings! Advance, Rookie!
Hearken to me.
Rookie, forward! Attacking! Corsair handbows! Advancing! Eager for battle! Slay them!
Going now! Attack!
Dreadlord! Marching! Die, weaklings! Blood-drenched lord!
oh yeah, Tyrion. Fuck, I forgot about Tyrion. He is a dick.
Corsair
He doesn't die.
battle ready! Slaughter them! By Cain! Nagarothi! Merciless warriors! Death! Eager for battle! Corsair handbows! I live for murder! Forward! At once! It is done! Merciless warriors! Marching! Dealers in death! Corsairs! Onwards to murder! Corsair handbows! Carnage awaits! Destroy! Suffering for all! Cold-blooded killers! Moving out! Corsairs! Bolt throwers! My blade hungers. No survivors. Moving out.
Tyrion's such a nightmare.
Advancing.
Just doesn't want to die.
Corsairs. Carnage awaits. Dark elves. Cold-blooded killers. Slay them.
Supreme sorcerer. Do my bidding.
Murder awaits. No mercy. Corsair handbows. Hack cut. Kill them. Without question. Advance, Druki.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get Tyrion. I would have liked to have killed him, but yeah, it doesn't matter really, I guess.
Dealers in death. We understand. Kill them.
We would have got a few hundred extra gold if we actually killed him.
Handbows.
But yeah, it's not a huge deal. Main thing is just that we've, you know, got him off the map.
Theorest.
So he's out for 5 turns. By the time he comes back, it'll be all over. Right, this is all going pretty swimmingly so far. Get like 1k for lord killing. It depends on the level in Nigga Claw. If they're only level 1, you get like 600, I think, usually. But the higher the level they are, the more money you get, I believe.
I have prevailed.
That's pretty good heal, actually, 9%.
Enslave them.
Lots of high elf slaves.
Anchors away.
Alright, so can we go straight in on Lothan right now? I kind of think we can, right?
Lokhir Fellheart.
What's the garrison like? It's not like super strong.
Death to the weak.
So if we go,
Deadly. Black-hearted dreadlord. Tyrant of Nagari. Lord of the Black Court.
yeah, I kind of feel like we can win it. I think it should be alright.
The weak are crushed. No mercy.
Might finally be time for the Manticore to die this time.
Dragon Lord.
We'll actually make it onto the battlefield if we do that.
Cain honors me.
Hoist the sails. March, you mongrels. Lokhir Fellheart. Show me the compass.
Supreme sorceress of Grond.
Oh, he's going to be in the way, isn't he?
To the oars.
Fuck.
Sacrifices to Mathlan.
Powerful enchantress.
I was hoping...
Ah, the sea.
There we go. Alright, we got everyone. Got the whole gang.
Lord of the Black Court.
All right. Well, I'll read all these comments in a second when we get into the battle. I like the sounds of it though. I'm really liking having this sorceress join in, or these sorceresses. I had the other one join in previously as well. I'm really liking having these sorceresses join in actually. Just a little bit of magic, because obviously Lokhir doesn't have any magic, so.
Malevolent Lord. What?
Okay, the game doesn't like my chances. I feel like we're going to do all right there. The donut conquering is going very well so far, extremely well. It's probably the smoothest run I've had actually so far. So what was the strat? Right corner, blow a hole in the wall, place one artillery at a time and just rake them. Conduits, arrows. So you can blow a hole in the wall like there. Because you can't destroy the corners, can you? So you're saying blow a hole in the wall here and then shoot down that direction. They've got archers and shit though, so I can't just like, you know, do it willy-nilly. I mean, I'm more of a left side guy normally. Why can't I do it on this side just because of the trees? How I wasted 2 units they got it there for? Okay. All right. I mean, I'll do it for science. I'm normally a left side purist. Always go left side, but just, you know, I'm just going to try out something different this time. We'll give it a shot.
Dealers in death. The merciless host. Merciless warriors. Corsair handbows. We are ready. Merciless warriors. Corsair handbows.
I think if you put this here, the trees kind of mostly block the shots from it. So hopefully it'll be alright. It'll probably still get rampaged. Knowing my luck. I don't think the trees are tall enough on this end though. It might be if it goes there. Actually, no, if I go here, I won't get shot because I'll be tanking with my heroes anyway, so be fine.
Cruel and deadly. Eager for battle.
Alright, I think we're ready to rock and roll.
Glorious
Get milady. Hide her behind a tree. Oh, these dudes are all gonna die. Excellent.
blood will flow. Dark elves, following orders. Advancing. Bloody murder. Orders understood. On to slaughter. To destruction. Stop. On to slaughter. To destruction. Onward. Understood. Stop.
Hey, everyone's invisible now, okay?
Master Druki, with haste.
This guy's getting fucking drilled. Excuse me.
What now? Marching. Druki!
Jesus Christ. Alright, well, at least that's over now.
Lokhir Fellheart!
Okay, can get over there.
Tyrant! Druki!
So if we... Can we shoot the wall from here? Like that?
Lokhir Fellheart!
Or do I have to like get around here and like do it? 7-8%. Seems like we're taking it down fairly quickly. Maybe better if we actually went over there.
Word! Nagarothi! Going!
At once!
Alright, we'll do a bit of ammo wasting. I don't know, I feel like we're gonna kill them before their ammo runs out. Just with the artillery by accident. Is moving the artillery a big job? Don't think so.
Bolt throwers! Blood for Cain!
Force aim the top of it for more damage. Oh, like that.
Kill!
46.7.
Blood will flow!
Not sure if I'm doing it right. How's our ammo? Oh, ammo's getting a bit low.
Going!
71%. Nearly down. Might send Lokhir in for a bit of a conduit as well while we're here.
Going now! Go! Forward!
I can't even see that far to see if it actually landed in the right spot, but does multi-shot do more damage versus walls and towers? Yeah, the multi-shot seems to do more damage, yeah. Alright, we'll stop shooting with them so we don't waste any more ammo. Oh, you guys stop.
Halt!
Alright, you get in there. We'll get this lady in here to start using up some winds of magic as well. Have we actually hit any artillery? No, I don't think so. Can't see far enough to see where the actual artillery pieces are. I don't know, maybe that landed. Not sure. Okay, what do we want to use her winds on? Probably Swordmasters, I guess. Hey, Battle Biscuit. Playing your favorite campaign, Donut Supremacy equals World Supremacy. I agree. It's also about prestige. Like, the donut is the best real estate in the game, isn't it? So it's like, you know, I mean, the Empire might make more money or it might have more land or whatever, but it's not all like fancy looking like this high elf stuff. This is the prestige land. This is like the Beverly Hills of the Warhammer world. So yeah, I'm not going to hang around in Lustria. I'm not going to skulk in the backwaters. I'm going to take the finest lands that this world has to offer. All right. All right, we'll send him in, see if we can get a good conduit. I prefer the Wood Elves tree settlement. Yeah, we still have to do like a want to do like a pacifist kind of one. Like plus 24 melee defense, so hopefully he can tank long enough. Someone else want to come in here? Nope. Alright, I was hoping we were going to get more than one unit, but he's getting really fucked up, so we better get the hell out of there. Lap. Alright, well we took out that one little unit of Swordmasters, I guess that's better than nothing.
Come to me!
don't know if that's really going to land properly, but
Supreme sorceress.
what the hell are these guys doing?
Guided by authority.
I wonder if Lokhir will do well against them.
Red blade swords!
Supreme sorceress.
Oh, they're really nice and bunched up. I wonder if this will, oh, yeah, that did actually do a bit of damage to them, I think.
Summon my ship!
They didn't seem to like that too much.
Bolt throwers! Death is coming! Stop!
Supreme sorceress. Summoning destruction.
He's not having much fun against this cavalry. I was hoping Lokhir would be able to make short work of them, but they're kind of holding out. Oh, no, there they go. Finally broke them.
Setting forth. Seeking entertainment. Fell sorcery.
Oh shit, what's going on there?
Bolt throwers! On to slaughter! I go forth! No fear!
Look here, Fellheart!
I want to,
Dearest.
oh, what happened here? Did she... Did that not do any damage to him?
Turn against us! They're using magic!
Oh, right, maybe it's not effective against single entities. Probably should have thought about that before I did it.
Cold-blooded
Oh, we got artillery in here now. Interesting. Alright. Well, maybe if we... I wonder if we can shoot that artillery with these guys. Don't know. Maybe.
Yes! Yes! On the move! Going! Forward through! At once! Cease! Yes! Look here, Fellheart! Come
Oh, nice. Got 2 units of Swordmasters with that.
moving!
I summon thee. Sorceress.
My order!
Oh, fuck it. It's just about time to bum rush now.
We are ready! Druki, forward!
Yeah, this artillery's acting really weird. They came right forward. This doesn't normally happen, but
Supreme
did this time?
advancing.
Adept! I can! Leaving! Striking out! Advance! Druki! Onwards to murder!
Disengage.
No, she's fleeing. Oh man, they're taking some casualties.
Onwards to murder! Battle ready! By Cain!
I wonder if we can take out these guys with the Manticore. They'll probably get wrecked, but
Prime!
you know.
Fulfilling needed.
Corsair handbows. Eager for battle. Battle calls. Corsairs.
Got messy all of a sudden.
Cut.
Master Druki! I'm there!
Kill everything.
Wage war!
Forward.
Bolt throwers! Moving out!
We get a good conduit in somewhere.
Bleak swords! Forward!
Villainous. Glorious carnage.
The merciless host!
We are ready. Feared by all.
Druki! Onwards to murder! As you say. By your command. Go!
Oh yeah, what's this thing just doing sitting in the middle there? Forgot about it and it didn't die. It's unlikely, unusual.
Follow me.
Carnage awaits! Merciless warriors! Onward! As you say.
Trying to find a good conduit spot. Maybe I'll try and pop it here. I don't know if it's going to land, but a little bit.
Dark elves! Druki! No mercy!
No mercy. Corsair handbows.
By your command!
Hack! Cut! It is done.
Man, this magical is taking a long time to take out that artillery.
Eager for battle! We understand. Dealers in death. Murder awaits! Advancing! Carnage awaits! Moving out!
That it?
Do my bidding.
Yeah. That was pretty brutal. I didn't do that as effectively, but you know, what can you do? Well, I got my war bum rush. I can't have a Black Ark Corsair without a good war bum rush. They're so good at it. My brave boys, they took those walls no problem. Well, I mean, they took some heavy casualties, but they took the walls. They got the job done. Looked like a tough fight. Yeah, I could have done it a lot more surgically, but I think we pretty much won. We've pretty much beaten Lothar now, so I'm not too worried about casualties.
Death to the weak. Their meager wealth is mine.
Like, I didn't realize we did a bit too well. You don't really want to confederate Clarent Car on turn 12 because they won't be tier 3 yet. But if we don't do it now, then we aren't going to get it, so we may as well do it now, I guess. Bam. Okay, I've never had this problem before. Normally when you confederate Clarent Car around, you know, turn 15 or maybe 20, turn 20, turn 25, something. I don't know. They're all tier 3, so you can straight away start getting sorceresses. But we're going to get them too early, so they're not going to have tier 3. But, you know, just got to live with being too awesome, I guess. Now, we'll get rid of...
Praise be to Hecate. I will continue later.
We'll get rid of her so that we can save some supply lines. Still minus 6,000? Oh, because we've got the Clarent Car armies, right. So we just confederated Clarent Car. Confed, no question. Yeah, you know, I was never not going to take it. I was just, yeah. Oh, we did get tier 3. Oh, nice. Wow, so turn 12, they've already got tier 3. That's fantastic. Okay, yeah, no, this is really good. All right, we'll go public order, so we try and keep control of this territory for as long as possible. We want to get as many masters out of this as we can. Don't need any growth. And we kind of want to build a sorceress spot here. Yeah, I'll get rid of the public order here. I'll put public order there. We got this guy. So he's got discipline. He's actually pretty good, isn't he? We could take this guy and send him to find Rakarth. We should be able to get a confederation with Rakarth fairly early.
With the tides!
The time draws near. I must think a while.
Okay.
My next move. Mother of the Dark Convent.
You do Dark Conduit when your spells or items are like still on duration. It doesn't increase the so I see if you've used the spell and then it's already on cooldown, it doesn't increase the cooldown more. Is that what you're saying, Nicoclaw? Black Ark, the special one, grows fast. Get your wizard from there. Yeah, well, if I build the wizard building here, I get 2 wizards. Whereas the Black Ark only ever gives you 1. But it would be good to get the wizard building here as well. Better get another fair bit more growth first, though. Oh, this is already tier 2. We can probably just get this to tier 3 fairly quick as well.
Vicious Dreadlord, going ashore.
Maybe we should use our faction strengths just shot up as well. Even though it's saying 59, we're probably actually rank 1 or rank 1 or 2. So, oh, we've already got Rakarth vision as well. Right. Nice. What's he heading towards? 3. 30.
Taking command.
Gifts given 20. Yeah, cool. So small gifts gives plus 20 for Rakarth, so that's pretty good. Lucky that army started out in the ocean. Lucky which army started in the ocean? Always get the rebellious leaders that turn into amazing 20 stacks. Yeah. No, I know what you mean, yeah. The rebels.
Malevolent. Make this quick. I have
Dreadlord.
Oh, here we go.
Command.
Yeah, we'll just take this guy out for a second. And move this army over this direction.
March onwards. Move, you maggots.
That doesn't really help us, does it?
Yes.
Yeah, alright, we'll send this guy to meet Malekith and Elebron.
What do you seek? Dark sorceress.
We'll get this guy, get rid of him. Because they're on the water, they can't rebel. As Grant was saying, which is pretty cool. You can do copy and paste, Nicoclaw. You select the text, you do Control C, then you do Control P, then you do Enter. You don't have to type it again.
Lord of the Black Court.
Average.
So yeah, it's sort of a weird thing that when you
Wins.
Feared by all.
when you have heroes that are in the Black Arks, they don't apply their stuff to the settlement. So like if they have plus growth, plus public order, all that kind of stuff, it doesn't work if it's on the Black Ark that's garrisoned. I guess it goes hand in hand with the whole Black Ark trapping thing. The Black Ark just kind of doesn't exist when it's in the garrison or something. I don't know, it's weird.
Lokhir Fellheart.
Dreadlord of the Druki.
Obey. Victory as always.
Murderous Lord.
Sacrifices to Mathlan. I am going.
It always amazes me how far you go early on. Loco turned 12, I'm usually still fucking around in Lustria like an idiot. Oh, it's not like an idiot, Andrew James, don't be like down on yourself like that. It's just like, it's just a different objective, you know? Like if your objective was to do the normal Lokhir start and take over Lustria, then that would be perfectly normal, you know? Like coming to Ulthuan on turn 12 is not like, you know, the only way to play Lokhir. Well, I mean, for me, it's the only way to play Lokhir because I'm like, fuck Lustria. Like, it's all about Ulthuan, you know. But that's just for me. Like, it's not, you know, just a preference thing.
The Black Court.
All right. Oh yeah. So can we pop some more? Can we pop another master out here?
Lord of Nagara.
No. But we can get rid of this one up here soon. Sticking in Lustria is the Norska. Yeah, if you're playing Norska, then you migrate to Lustria. If you're playing Lokhir in Lustria, then you migrate to Ulthuan, obviously. You said if you do Dark Conduit when your spells or items are still on duration, it doesn't increase the cooldown for half of the year. I'm pretty sure I already read that out, Nico, unless there's something different you were talking about. I think going to Ult 1 is the funnest way to play Lokhir, and as such is the correct way. Hey P. Riffy, I agree 100%. It is the most fun and therefore the best. But even if it wasn't the most fun, it's pretty strong. Going to Ult 1 is a pretty strong start. Even migrating, I like doing every Dark Elf Lord now. I always migrate to Ult 1. I feel like it's a pretty strong start with any of the Dark Elf Lords, even Malekith. Just trying to think if I should recruit. I kind of want to go after Toy of Rest next, but then I kind of want to go after Safari next as well. Just because they've got this port here, which we kind of want. But I don't know. I guess we could just... Like, they've got Shrine of Assyrian, don't they? Actually, yeah, we should go for Shrine of... We should take out Safari, shouldn't we? And then go for Shrine of Assyrian as fast as possible. For Malice? No, Malice, I also migrate to Ult 1. If I play Malice, I do 2-turn Malekith, take over Malekith, switch to his start position, and then immediately migrate to Ult 1. Yeah, no matter what Dark Elf Lord, always migrate to Ult 1. That's my rule.
I am victorious.
So yeah, we could recruit here. We may as well recruit here, I guess.
Admiral of Kar's fleets. Onwards, crew. Set course.
Okay. Now we got another port here, but we've only got like one major port in total, so we shouldn't really get another. Oh no, actually we've got Broken Lands as well. Two. So we've got two major ports. We've lost... Oh no, we've got Awakening. Okay, so yeah, so technically we've got 3 major ports right now. So we should get another Black Ark next turn. Hopefully. Broken Axe. I wonder if we should become friends with Broken Axe. I don't think we really need to.
Everqueen, if you wish to see dawn...
We'll see what happens. Sticking in Lustry is a Chad move. Yeah, I'd call it. That's fair, I'd say. Pretty Chad. But I don't know. I'm all about the fun. Boom, another Black Ark Lord. Another Black Ark Fleet Master. How many dudes do we need to take Tower of Lycian?
Beyond even Quaish.
We don't really need too many. See if we can get LeBron and Malekith discovered. Oh, Malekith confederated Halibron. Good. That works. We still haven't got vision on him though. But that's right, next turn we'll get it. That's kind of good. Now means we only have to confederate Malekith. We don't have to worry about confederating Halibron. Public order +8 all provinces. That's really good to have up your sleeve. I don't know if I need it right now.
By the cruel seas.
Far beneath an archmage.
Black
Oh yeah, you got to take these guys out of Dread Expansion as well. If they're in Dread Expansion mode, when you transfer units between two armies, you lose all your movement. So yeah, always do that. Just always get them out of Dread Expansion before you switch units. Really sucks when that happens. How many units do we need? That's like, I'm sure that's probably enough, but screw it.
Red blade.
I'm gonna resolve it.
We will reclaim our treasures.
Bring fire and terror.
Ogres, my lord.
Ogres, my lord.
Nomads are as strong as they are stupid, but do not underestimate them.
Yeah, I forgot about that. You can actually get the ogres from turn 10. You know, automatically. I've got a video about how to farm the ogres if you want to make sure you always get them on turn 10. So we actually wasted 3 turns of having no ogres, but I'm not actually going to recruit them anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Kraken Lord.
Malekith generally confederates Hellebrand within 5 turns or so. Well, he didn't this time, because she was there last turn. He confederated her on turn 12, I guess. Yes, this army is costing us quite a lot. It'd be heaps cheaper if it was over here. But that's okay. Oh, I kind of want to recruit another Lord here and then just go for Shrine of Assyrian next turn, but yeah, I don't know, maybe that's a bit excessive.
My time, my talents. Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Fear my malice. Tyrant of Nagaroth. Lord of the Black Court.
Sail, damn you. The ocean awaits. Lord of the Black Court.
Lord of Fear. Double time. I admire you. Feared by all. Sail.
Oh, yeah, I should get the other Black Ark out here, shouldn't I? So that we can get some more, get some growth happening on it.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth. Ill considered.
By the god of murder! Dragon Master.
When do you start sacking Alistor? I don't know what Alistor is. Oh, Port Alistor, right. Probably in about 3 turns, I'd say. I did want to go for your Rest first, but I kind of want to get Shrine of Assyrian, so I guess we're going to go for these guys next. It's a bit awkward because it's a bit too inland for me. I don't really, yeah, see, I don't really want to have to hold these two. I just want Port Elistor. Oh, actually, we'll just do a trap. Yeah, we'll do another trap at Port Elistor and let them just come down and suicide onto us. That'd be the way to go.
Corsairs to me!
The port you should be sacking with Black Arks. Well, I don't know if we want to sack it or do we want to use it as a trap. I'm kind of thinking maybe we trap Port Elistor so that they can just keep coming down and just dying on it. Be kind of good. But we've got to take Shrine of Assyrian first.
Ready! Aboard the tower.
Oh, what?
In dread.
Ridiculous.
How are we not in range of the...
A vile plan.
I would have thought that would be in range of the Black Ark.
Lord of Nagaroth.
Apparently it's not.
Ready, my
No, no, it is. It is. It just didn't show up. 27.
Bring fire and terror. The tower calls. We must fill the slave decks.
Angariel is the trap, Elistor is the sack city. It doesn't work like, they won't work though, because if you're sacking and if you're sacking Elistor, then they'll be able to just come through Elistor and attack you in the water. So they won't, you know. So like if I trap Angariel with a 20 stack Black Ark, and then what am I going to sack Elistor with? Another 20 stack Black Ark? And then if like, I don't know, do you reckon that they're going to, like if I have a 20 stack Black Ark parked offshore here, do you reckon they're going to drive their armies past that guy to go and attack Angariel? Maybe. Should try and conquer all the major ports and get the maxed Black Ark cap. I'm trying not to get too ambitious, Andrew, but if we could keep people interested long enough, yeah, I'd like to basically dominate the entire oceans. It'd be pretty cool. I've never really done a full domination, not necessarily full map completion, but kind of full domination, you know. It would be pretty cool.
Mongrels. Set course, mongrels.
Black-hearted Dreadlord, Lord of Fear. Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Fine.
Dry land.
Dreadlord of the Druki.
By the cruel seas. To the waves.
Alright, now we can take Shrine of Assyrian next turn.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Black-hearted. Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Cruel and deadly.
What now?
Dreadlord. Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Going ashore. Lord of the Black Court.
Murderous Lord. We have a deal.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Alright, gear up a little bit. Not sure if the AI is able to detect armies at sea with armies on land. Sometimes they just run huge stacks to undefended settlements. I don't know, well they attacked me in the sea before. Oh, thanks guys. Very, very generous with the compliments today. Dark Elves are just a really cheesable, powerful faction, you know, so...
Dreadlord. Lord of the Black Court.
I'm thinking maybe I should bring this guy back up as well.
What? Noble boar.
Just in case we want to use him.
Anchors away.
I am victorious!
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Yeah, no compliments till that ruddy manticore is gone. It'll die soon, I'm sure. It can't survive much longer, surely. Oh, I forgot to, yeah, discover Nagaron. Damn it. Could have done that last turn. Didn't realize. There are 4 stages of spell activating an item, not on cooldown, casting, duration, on cooldown. So if you do something increasing the cooldown on stages 2 and 3, then the cooldown will not increase. That's interesting, Nikakla. That's very interesting. I'll have to try that out sometime and see how it works. I'll write it on my bit of paper. Well, my bit of paper is a text document, but whatever. But I'm going to rename the text document to be called bit of paper. You can hold on to Karankar if you throw a Black Ark in there and recruit roughly half a stack of courses. Actually, yeah, that's a good call. I probably should have done that. Peace treaty, no. Yeah, the High Elves are pretty evil as well, aren't they?
Voyaging, crossing water.
This guy's disciplined. It kind of makes me sad to lose a disciplined hero. They're like one of the pimpest, you know, one of the pimpest master heroes you can get.
Cease your provocations.
All right. Well, it looks like they fell for it. Although I don't have lightning strike on him, do I? No.
How wise! I bring Azurian's fire.
Fear my malice. Lord of the Black Court. Tyrant.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Okay, so
Lord of the Druki.
we can't do lightning strike or anything tricky like that. We're just gonna have to fight both armies.
Black Court. Plotting a course.
But we can go through the port
Benevolent Lord.
in order to not lose movement.
Sacrifices to Mathlan. Show me the compass.
Oh wow, check that out. Because there's like no movement to go into the port and then no movement to get from the port to the ship. I'm just like transporting, I'm switching units from land to sea. How cool is that? Never seen that before. Oh, nah, he actually did go into the water.
My command.
That's right.
Trim the sails.
Okay. So we got 40 stack versus their whatever 1 3/4 stack.
A mutiny. Move and obey.
Dark Elves are the good guys? Yeah, I think so.
There is growing unrest.
Guess we'll take a... Oh, you could use this as well to do the free buildings thing, kind of like you do with Tomb Kings. But
Master of Nagaroth.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
oh, it broke. Shit. Alright, we better win this battle and make some money then, I guess.
Tread. By the cruel seas.
From my point of view, High Elves are evil. High Elves are kind of evil. They're very haughty, is that right? Haughty and proud and arrogant. They think that all the other races are inferior. They're a bit like elven Nazis, I reckon. Maybe that's taking it too far. No, this didn't work out how I wanted it at all. I wanted to use my artillery to take out this army before that army kind of came in. But that doesn't look like that's going to be how it's going to play out. Wow, this is just a really shit map. We can't even wipe these guys out as they come on because they've got such tree cover. I mean, fuck, what do we even do here? Where am I going to put my artillery? Should I put the artillery down here so I can kind of... It's not going to be able to fire up that hill very well. I could put it here and then I could fire across there, but then they're just going to come through the trees and ruin us this way anyway. I kind of think we go here, where we can at least...
Battle ready.
Yeah, alright. We'll set up like a defensive corner camp here.
A merciless host.
Murder is mine.
High Elves squabble a lot as well, that's true. Of course there's a cheaper unlock here though, why you switch them? Just because I wanted this like army to be more of a defensive army to set up in the corner, and then the other army to be the mobile one. Yeah, I'm not worried about the upkeep cost. This is not the end turn, this is the battle. We're still going to switch stuff around after this as well. Hey Bal, how you going, man? Welcome. Yeah, glad you came.
Onward. Corsair handbows. Corsairs.
Yeah, so I would have liked to take them out. Oh, this is... Oh, it's a defensive battle. Okay, that's cool. So it looks like they're going to form up. I don't think they're being aggressive. So that could be cool. If they form up, then that might give us a chance to smash them with our artillery. Yeah, they're not coming for us. Okay, cool. Alright, we'll just turn off our fire at will for everyone for now. Hopefully they're going to set up over here. And then we can get a bit of an artillery field of fire going across there. Yeah, that works. They're like 18th century Brits, just in their own island, ruining the rest of the world. I've got a shortbread biscuit that I got for Christmas. Pretty good. Gonna eat it. It's not very topical. Not really related to the topic of high elf superiority, but it's yummy though.
Eager for battle.
The merciless host.
Understood.
Alright.
Advancing.
So we'll put like a firing line in the middle. And we'll just do two wings of Corsairs, I guess, one on each side.
Corsair handbows. Dark elves. Druki. Dealers in death. Carnage awaits. Forward.
Like that.
Dark elves. Advance Druki.
Dreadlord.
Some heroes at the front. Got some extra infantry with shields. Kind of just
Forward.
soak damage.
To destruction. Moving out. Onward. We are ready. Murder awaits. Onward.
Alright. And then we'll put our artillery up here as well.
Advancing.
Alright. Where's the Manticore? Didn't we have a Manticore? Oh, I mustn't have brought it. Yeah, I think I left a couple of units out. Makes sense. Manticore's not the best. Bit hard to, like, see what I'm shooting at here. Now they dodged it. I think they're dodging it. Yeah, they dodged it. Shit. Maybe he rampaged out of the game. Yeah, maybe.
Druki. Advancing. To destruction. Dark shards. Nagarothi. Cold-blooded killers. My blade hungers. Dark shards. The merciless host. Dark shards. On to slaughter.
This is not great. Who's the fastest? 46, 36, 46. Alright, Moloch is the fastest. Alright, you go up here, give me some spotting.
Dreadlord.
Go forward to the front of the hill there.
Following orders. Corsairs. Going.
Must be a fun job being a voice actor for all these units. It would be kind of fun. I've tried to do a bit of like voice acting for myself for my own like YouTube videos and stuff like that, and it's actually pretty hard. I was surprised. Well, I mean, I sort of expected it to be hard, but yeah, I was actually kind of surprised how hard it was. Don't move. Oh. Trying to like kill something, but no, they fucking. Right, we did some damage. There we go. Had to piss them off a bit. Are they pissed off now? Are they charging? Yeah, I think they're coming. Alright.
Corsair handbows. Going. Dark shards. Murder awaits. Dread spears.
Maybe we should charge.
Merciless warriors.
Maybe we should put these guys in here and try and conduit. Yeah, voice acting's, I don't know, like, well, maybe I made it a bit hard for myself because I was trying to, like, I was trying to voice act, like, a character that was, you know, a lot different to me and also speaking a different accent to me and, you know, all that kind of stuff. So, yeah. I mean, if I tried to voice act for an Australian character that was like similar to me, it probably would have been maybe not so hard. But yeah, trying to voice act, you know, someone who's like a different age, and you know, so you're like trying to like change your voice to make it sound like something really different, and and also maintain a different accent that's not your natural accent. It's pretty hard. So I don't know. Maybe I should try something a bit easier next time. Alright, let's see if these guys can get me some good conduit. No. Yeah, it's hardly even worth it for these units that I'm doing it to, but... Oh, here's the artillery.
Lord of Fear. Corsair handbows! Advance, Druki! Druki, forward! Bleak swords!
The Karen car!
Move it! I go forth! Bleak swords! Cold-blooded killers! Going!
Destruction comes!
Corsair handbows! Eager for battle! Die, weaklings! Dark elves!
There we go. Oh, we got rid of one of them. Alright, that side looks pretty fucked.
Druki! We understand! Bloody murder!
Oh, actually, not that fucked.
Onwards to murder!
Side looks pretty good.
Dark shards! We are ready! Advance, Druki! Advance, Druki!
Get rid of one more of these artillery pieces. That'll be good.
Lokhir Fellheart!
Corsair handbows! Moving out! Kill everything! Dark elves! Cold-blooded killers! Death is coming!
We're going down to 2, it's not too bad, I guess.
Strike! Kill them! Corsair handbows! Onwards to murder! Dark shards! forward! Onward! Merciless warriors! Kill them! Advance, Druki! Corsair handbows! Druki, forward! Advancing! Dealers in death! Nagarothi! Onward! Corsair handbows! Murder awaits! Glorious destruction! Over there! Eager for battle! Nagarothi! By your command! Without question, it is done. Blood will flow! Going!
Dragon Lord!
Dragon Lord 1v1 with this Mage Lord. 1v1. Or, you know, whatever. How many that he needs to win, basically.
We are ready! Slash! Kill! Blood for Cain! Corsairs! No survivors! Dark Elves! Attack! Our allies' weakness sickens me! Dark Shards! No survivors! By Drakira! Onwards to murder! Kill them! Corsair handbows! Massacre them! Where to? Dark Shards! To destruction! Dealers in death! Druki, forward! Onwards to murder! Eager for battle! Murder awaits! Battle ready! On to slaughter! Battle ready! Bloody murder! Dealers in death! Going! Druki! Slay them! Corsairs! Onwards to murder! On to slaughter!
How'd he go? Did he win? He win his 1v1? Where is he? She fled. She fled in terror. Boom, deleted. I guess we're trying to kill as much as we can this turn. Is there anything else here? No, nothing else to kill there, really.
Moving out.
Summon my ship!
We need some fast units. The Manticore actually would be useful to have right now. Alcohol is the national sport of Britain. Nice. Message chat's always entertaining. Are you not entertained? Indeed. That's how it is. I love Ancient Rome, hey. I just, like, Ancient Rome and Warhammer 40k. That's, like, my jam.
Corsair handbows. Slay them. Onward. Eager for battle. Blood for Cain.
I was sort of thinking about it because, like, I feel like genre fiction, like Warhammer 40k and stuff like that, is like, I describe it as like, it's like a place that you go to, you know? It's not so much like science fiction where it's like a concept that blows your mind or that sort of idea porn, as Neil Stevenson calls it. It's more like more like going to a comfortable place or whatever, or a place that you really like to go to. And that's like, it's like Ancient Rome's like that. I just love watching like Ancient Rome podcasts and like YouTube videos and whatever. Like, even if I'm not gonna, like, not to learn anything or anything, just to be in that world, just to like imagine it, you know. You get 4 hours of daylight this time of year. I don't know. Where are you in Estonia? Are you in Finland or somewhere? I feel like Estonia's like I feel like we've been through this before. I always forget, like, I know Dash Dash is from Finland, but I always get confused between who's in Germany and who's in Finland and who's in Holland. And bruh, you could test the Dark Conduit bug if it is still working. Dark Conduit bug.
Kraken Lord always wins.
Now,
Lokhir Fellheart.
Certainly not.
Lord of the Black Court. Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Attend me.
I was almost expecting this to reinforce on Shrine of Assyrian. That would have been pretty cool. Okay, so neither of these armies can take out
It is time.
Lokhir, but I think that if I attack this guy, I'm going to lose the ability to take Shrine of Assyrian the same turn. So I might take Shrine of Assyrian first, leave this trap here for this guy. If he wants to attack Lothern, then he can. Lothern doesn't have walls at the moment. Shit. What's the garrison look like? Oh, the garrison's pretty healthy. So yeah, he shouldn't be able to take it. We'll pop that guy in there to help out as well.
Lord of the Black Court.
Bring fire and terror. Slaughter and enslave.
Looking low. It doesn't look like low to me. It looks like brutal. But whatever.
Spoils for Karen Carr.
They're going to give us another rebellion again? Yep. Sorry, man. It's a hellish tactical puzzle. Oh, really?
Tyrant.
I don't think I want these guys anymore. Fuck them all.
Lord of the Black
Save a bit of money. Okay. Alright, we should just get rid of the power match code, doesn't we? There you go, Erstein. You happy? We got rid of it. I wouldn't mind getting a master on a horse or something, though.
Feared by all. Malevolent Lord.
Hatred fuels me.
Lokhir Fellheart.
So we're getting, on this unit, we're getting 42. If this guy goes in
Ready.
50. Oh yeah, so the replenishment is actually stacking from these two Black Arks. That's actually pretty cool.
Lord of the Black
And then if this one goes into, then he'll replenish these guys as well. So we've just got this whole like replenish circle going on. Oh yeah, this bad boy, plus 50 relations with all high elves, or if we repair it, it actually gives us plus 100 relations with all high elves. So that should keep everybody else from declaring war on us until we're ready, hopefully.
Dragon Master.
Overlord. The Druki are mad, bloodthirsty killers. And very well.
Gifts good. Okay, yeah, so the gifts is, we're getting double value for all the gifts. So a lot of Dark Elf factions, they get double value out of small gifts. Instead of getting plus 10, they get plus 20 whenever they do a small gift to positive relations, so it's quite good. But it's not universal. We figured out there's some Dark Elf factions that don't get the plus 20 with some other ones. So yeah, this was just double checking that. Oh yeah, so we've got another Black Ark. We should have another Black Ark this turn, shouldn't we? No. Okay. No, that was maybe that was. What's public order here? -6. We could always just sit a sorceress here with public order followers on it to keep it sweet, or we could also pop this right. Now, should I recruit? I'm not sure if I should recruit more units or not.
Vicious Dreadlord.
I think we kind of don't want more than 2 stacks, really, at the moment.
They are no kin of mine.
I just wish some of them were not in Lokhir's army and were over here.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Depends what trait they have, I think. Yeah, maybe, yeah. Trait north, yeah. Can also kill off the third arc in the donut and move it towards Konica. Yeah, the thing, we're not going to take another major port unless we take Tiranok, which would be good to do, but I don't know, it's not on a priority list. I think we want to take, yeah, either destroy Safri or get them like under control, and then go for Yevres, Krace, and Kathik up here is quite a good area for Black Arks. I'm hoping that they're going to go for the Trap on Angariel right here, because Angariel is got a very weak garrison.
Misguided.
By the cruel seas.
The Asur cling to tradition.
Let's see what happens. I'm not sure if we should go all out on positive relations with Rakath or love the trap. The trap gets them every time. We have to auto resolve though because we don't have, because of the water map thing, unfortunately.
Let them live.
The trap's so good. Love it. They just suicide their armies on, because all they see is this 5 units here. And also the way the AI does its efficiencies, even though it's got the 2 armies there, it'll be like, oh, I only need 1 army, so I won't waste the movement on the other one, and it just sends in 1 army at a time. It never tries to get both armies in to like get extra XP or whatever, you know. If they attack the city, it's always the city map. Ah. That's weird. So I didn't even realize. So they can actually choose to attack the city or the guy. Okay, that makes sense, because sometimes you see the settlement being at the top, sometimes you see the admiral being at the top. Cool. Good pickup, Dash. Yeah. So okay, sweet. So it's only when they attack the Black Ark that you get the water map, which is broken for Angariel. I wonder if they'll fix that in Warhammer 3. I mean, hopefully they'll fix it eventually in Warhammer 3. I wonder if it'll be fixed when Mortal Empires first comes out. I'm guessing probably none of the stuff. I don't know, maybe. We can just auto-resolve it anyway, who cares?
We fight.
Set them loose.
Okay, rebellion in Province 18. Yeah. Hopefully they haven't sieged us though, because that'll be awkward.
Hatred fuels me.
Sacrifices to Mathlan.
Yeah, I guess we'll...
Yes.
Yeah, I guess we'll occupy Elistor with the Black Ark, use that to trap him there again. Well, I suppose we could sack it a couple of times first.
What now? Lord of the Black Corp.
Ooh.
Aboard the Tower of Blessed Dread. Admiral of Kar's fleets.
Tyrant. We have a deal.
Bring fire and terror. Such insolence. Full sail. To the waves.
Yeah, so we'll transfer the units into here. so that they're cheaper. Except for this guy, because we want to get the growth bonus on the actual settlement.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
And then we can put Lokhir like there. If they try and attack him, the Black Ark will be after him. He can also... And then we can farm this a little bit to get some public order back up.
Lord of Fear.
Average.
Dreadlord of the Druki.
Fear my malice.
Another tough one. Yeah, tough's pretty good. Fuck it.
Master Druki.
Take another tough.
Master Druki. I will continue in time.
Master of Nagaroth. I've skills to show.
It gets better both Lord and settlement. Lord is tastier due to the availability of recruit and force march, which allows instant attack if you're walled. Yeah. So I like to do it in minor settlements because they're not walled, so you can get the battle done over the end turn. But yeah, having the extra lords there is good because you can put them in force march or recruit, and that's extra enticing for the AI. They love stopping you from recruiting.
For the Witch King. We will make them flee.
You are making a mistake.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. Anchors away. Set the sails. Double time.
Oh, potion of toughness, super nice item. The only thing better than that would be the satchel of potions that you can get, which is like 3 potions of toughness. But I'll take it. It's pretty good. Should we give it to Lokhir? Maybe we should give it to Ramal, our favorite dude.
This one is capable
He's
enough.
got Spiteful. And give him some armor.
Noble born.
-5 public order, yeah. So if we just put this from up to there, if we put both of these up a bit, then that would be pretty good. Also, as soon as the Confederation wears off, we'll be in positive public order, so that's another thing to consider.
Hatred fuels me.
It's only 4 turns till we get tier 3 on Lothar as well, which is pretty nice. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do about this because I want to go and attack Toy of Res. We could put a trap in Port Ellistor. Did you upgrade the Black Ark landmark? Yeah, I think so.
Lord of the Black Court.
Yeah. Oh, but I force march, so it won't come till next turn. I mean, I won't be able to do it till next turn. Change slave policy of Lothern.
Rebellion is coming.
Yeah, we kind of want everything in Lothern, I guess. Don't really want anything in the Broken Lands because we want to get our public order up. We want to keep increasing our glorious armies. Maybe not quite this turn. Maybe we just give it another turn.
Cain honors me. Such slaughter awaits.
By the cruel seas.
my malice.
I don't know if I should maybe just get rid of this one and put like growth and then shades.
Spread fear.
The Lothar Navy is challenging.
No need to go up to 12 rest until you've got master capacity to grow at a warp speed. Yeah, that's a good call.
Dragon Lord of Karen Kar, or suffer my displeasure.
They are no kin of mine.
Your conquests strike fear into the hearts of your enemies, mighty lord. The
Dreadlord. What's best for me?
Aboard the Tower of Blessed Dread.
I survived my rivals. This is real military might.
A mutiny! Are the dragon ships close? Corsairs to me! Bring fire and terror.
Thanks, Snicket Claw. Yeah, sorry, I put it on mute for a second. I might have to go to the toilet actually. My stomach's kind of hurting. I might could probably just auto resolve this. Oh, we may as well go for 2 battles. Oh, actually, I don't know if we'll be able to.
Time to feed the
Yeah, it's fine.
so many sacrifices to Mathland.
Mission of healing, very nice.
Next tide. Set course. March, you mongrels.
The price of failure is high.
Onwards, crew.
Cruel and deadly. What? I approve of
Go to the loo. Yeah, I know. I need to go to the loo. Might just end the turn first. See, I'm not sure if I should trap this or if I should sack city. I think I've sack city it because I don't think they'll be ready to trap it for a while. I wonder if this one will have the crappy water map as well, so it might be a better trap.
the thrill of battle awaits. Search the place. Black Heart.
I think I should be able to like park in here and then get back over there again, and that'll give us, yeah, that gives us the public order, so we should be getting plus 30, or not plus 30, but 9 military presence. Yeah, it's like 40 divided by 4 or whatever, roughly. Trap it, Safri will attack it every second turn or not. Yeah, Port Ellistor. Yeah, I think so. I think I might not do it this turn because I don't know if they've got an army to do it attack with yet because I just wiped them out. So it was 2 turns, 1 turn ago, but I think by next turn they'll definitely have an army. So I'll go back and start trapping it then. I just thought this turn they might not actually have an army to attack with, so maybe I should just, you know, give them some time to get this shit together first.
Blood of the Fellhearts. I care not.
Alright, we've got a bit of growth going. These fucking heroes aren't very good.
grow restless.
Master of Nagaroth.
What now?
Oh yeah, I can't do this again because I force marched. Damn it.
Fear my malice.
I wonder if I should recruit my. Should I recruit?
We are restless.
Actually, yeah, and we can start working on confederating Rakarth as well.
Tremble
Don't think
you know who I am.
it's going to be worth trying to confederate.
Taking command. Very well.
No, I didn't get any positive relations from that. Interesting. Oh well. I think we'll confederate. We'll get them in there probably 3 turns. I'd say 2-3 turns. Yeah, I don't know if it's worth trying to confederate Malekith. I mean, it'd be great if we could get him, but it relies on him basically getting wrecked. This strength rank 1 makes things a little bit easier. Sacking the White Tower would also give money. Yeah. Yeah, I'd like to be sacking. The White Tower. It'd be cool if you could reinforce all that distance, but yeah, you can't. You could, yeah, you could almost reinforce for Angariel to Port Ellistor. That'd be pretty cool.
Hated landwalkers. Admiral of Cars, please.
All right. I kind of want to start. I just want to be aggressive, but I'm not really sure how to go about it.
Glory for Karen's car.
Yeah, I guess Lokhir take a stack up here and wreck these guys after we trap with Port Ellistor.
What command?
Yeah, I guess we'll go down a few gears for a second. We'll just fuck Safari up, recruit some more. Yeah, actually, I won't. Yeah, Angari will put up. Yeah, I won't actually. I was going to go for tier 3 because we were really close to it, but I just realized I really need more masters more than I need tier 3, so we'll just pop everything up. Masters everywhere. Knowledgeable. Hey, how you going, man? Which Kaz God are you most hyped for? I don't know, I'm pretty hyped for most of them, hey. Get Rakarth and set up shop in Marienburg with a shade stack. Yeah, so Dash's favorite Black Ark trap spot is in Marienburg. And I can see how it'd be really good there because Marienburg's right at like the crossroads. There's like 10 million factions around there. If anyone watched the Black Ark trap video, that was actually Dash's campaign that he emailed me. So that was his trap that we were looking at there, where he basically like wiped out like 6 armies in 1 turn or something like that, which is pretty cool, and just get heaps of free money. Yeah, so I basically want fire and shadow, but I really only want knowledgeable. Is probably the only one I really want. So maybe we'll recruit knowledgeable, and then I'll also recruit a space in each of the fire and also shadow. We've got a few turns. We'll try and farm some good. I think we'll just go only knowledgeable on the sorceresses. Normally I go sort of spiteful or disciplined or something for the actual army sorceresses, and then I have map sorceresses as well, which I just go for knowledgeable. But since no one else can get knowledgeable apart from the sorceresses, it's probably a good idea just to go knowledgeable on every sorceress that you recruit, because once you get 6 or 7 of them, you'll have really good bonus to your Winds of Magic. All right. I'll read some of these messages when I get back. I'm just gonna go to the toilet, guys. Sorry, I'll be like 5 minutes. For anyone who hasn't watched the Black Ark trap video, go check it out. Check out the ogre video. Check out some other videos. There's a bunch of short videos on my channel. Go watch one of those. I'll be back in 2 minutes or 5 minutes.
You have my attention. The question is, what will you do with it?
Thanks, Nicholas. Cheers.
The Asur cling to tradition.
All right, we are back.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
We got 8:09. We got 50 minutes left. 45 minutes before I gotta go to work. It's about it's 10 past 8 in the morning here, so nearly work time. Yeah, put it store. So we could have actually got a trap out of it, but that's right. This way we get to have a sack as well.
A vile plan. Dreadlord of Nagara. Death by Cain.
Not sure if I'll be able to make it
They are
anywhere near there. No, probably not. We might be able to go. We go by the water.
Underway.
No, same. Maybe we'd be able to get a bit closer.
Trim the sails. Get moving.
Do Dark Elves have any freebie followers? I can't remember now.
Setting out! My time, my talents. Seeking my destiny. My time,
Maybe
my
not.
talents. Murderous lord. This is real military might.
Black-hearted dreadlord. I approve of these dark deeds.
Yes.
Yeah, I wonder if I should start going and harassing Shrine of Loak with this guy. I mean, maybe we need him for public order, I'm not sure.
Kraken Lord.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. None can stand it.
Yeah, I'm sort of with the envoys. I don't know. I'm not really trying to like go out of my way to declare wars right now, just because I don't want to destabilize everything while I'm just getting things under control. But once we get a bit more like powerful, it's sort of also it's like I don't really want to declare war just to get a like one chance of getting. Oh man, none of them. That's right. Oh, discipline's actually kind of nice, isn't it? Nah, it's not that good.
Sorceress of Nagaroth.
Yeah, because you can't get any, like the melee traits aren't that good really. You can't get any traits that give you bonuses to range, so you may as well just go knowledgeable, yeah. I think somebody said that Legend said knowledgeable is the best trait ages ago, but I don't know, I guess I didn't disagree, I just liked the idea of getting like, you know, spiteful or discipline because they're more, you know, more Chad traits. But yeah, the sensible knowledgeable is actually the best one, I think. As usual, Legend turns out to be right.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. Dreadlord of Nagaroth. The people are displeased.
Only masters and lords get spiteful. Okay. Yeah, that sounds about right. You can get disciplined on sorceresses though. Yeah, the main point I was making was like spiteful and disciplined. They're both pretty, you know, desirable Chad sort of traits, but they're actually both kind of useless because melee doesn't really matter that much. It's not they're not completely useless. Like I do melee quite a lot, but it's not like, you know, they're not as powerful as you wish they were, kind of thing.
Black-hearted dread. Draw your blades. We fight. What you don't take, burn.
Yeah, so I don't know actually, because it's like
Lord
I could occupy it and trap every second turn, or I could just sit here and sack it every one turn. So it's kind of, you know, the trapping's better when you've got like multiple armies, I guess.
my glorious victory.
Fine.
The weak are crushed.
Bring fire and terror. Show me the compass.
Druki Lord.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
The Druki are restless.
The dip in viewers, we went from 80s to 35ish. Dame streaming, yeah, it'd be Dame and Intensity. Probably one or both of them's probably started streaming. It's alright, I'm going to wrap up soon anyway. I'm only going to go for another half an hour or so.
Make your entreaty quickly. There are more.
There you go, back to 40 now. They're coming back. Non-aggression pact. Maybe. We could do a bit of a confederation-y thing with the Dark Elves later, maybe. No, I don't know if I want to go non-aggression with them just yet. We might want to use them as a war declaration spot. Hey, so how to fight blob factions like Corone, Reichland, Kazakrak if you play Horde faction 100 plus turns? If you play Horde faction, I don't know if like saying generically Horde faction, there's only 2 Horde factions, which is Chaos Warriors of Chaos and Nakai, and depending on which one you're playing, I'd say you'd have a very different strategy. If you're going to do Chaos Warriors of Chaos, then I'd recommend Dash's easy guide for Chaos, which is, yeah, basically just rushing them and wiping them all out before they get strong. If you're going to play Nakai, I don't know, my advice would be just don't play Nakai. Hey, Veshi Polyak. I'm going pretty good. My day's pretty good. My day's just starting, actually. I'm about to start work. It's 8:15 in the morning here, so yeah, nearly work time. Fuck. Not getting the knowledgeable that I want.
Nagarothi sorceress.
This Nakai advice is play a different lord and then confederate Nakai. Yeah, I'd agree with that. It's got a really crappy, really bad faction mechanics, I reckon. Although I'm not an expert because I only played him like for 5 minutes when he first came out and then just thought, nah, it's not for me, and just never touched it again. So I don't actually really know what I'm talking about. I'm not an expert in Nakai by any means.
Admiral of Kar's fleet. Very well.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. Nagaron.
Now this might be a good spot to actually do a war because we've got these guys. He's going to level up. He's going to level up. He should level up. He probably will level up, and he will probably level up. So they're all probably going to level up. Plus, he may level up as well. So that'll be, a good chance of getting an envoy if we can declare war on somebody at the start of this turn. So if we just pick on some weak faction that's like really far away. Actually, yeah, let's just go by strength rank. So the weakest faction in the game is Illyria. Oh, no, they're a bit too close. Well, actually, we could go Broken Axe. We were about to go to war with them, weren't we? Oh, I didn't move. I didn't move over there. We can maybe do it next turn, though.
Plotting a course.
We could probably declare war on him now. Is it going to be bad to get a war with Grom? I don't know. I don't think so. Hey, just went just from the Black Ark trapping video. Black Ark's reinforcement range is insane. How is even can happen? Yeah, it's great, isn't it? It's sort of good though, because if their reinforcement range wasn't so high, they'd be kind of shit.
I admire your darkness.
All right, I think I'm going to declare war on Grom. He's very weak. He's probably going to get confederated away anyway, so it should be a good war. We can maybe even sell it to Illyria.
Let your words be true.
I mean, to your rest.
I'm here, brief.
Oh, does joining war count as declaring war though? That's a good point actually. We might want to just declare war because I don't know whether joining a war actually counts as declaring war for as far as the envoy is concerned.
You better bow. Using the presence of the
The Aster shall fall.
Dread Lord of the Druki.
Fellheart ready. Raid, fight, plunder.
Oh, actually, most of those masters haven't been in 4 battles, so you have to be in
The gods are watching.
you have to be in a bunch of battles before you can actually get the envoys. So yeah, okay, that wasn't as good as I thought.
Power of blessed dread. The Kraken moves.
But yeah, I might actually keep this as a sack city for now, so we can level up our masters and get them all their growth.
I am victorious.
Might go the sorceress just so that if we do get a sorceress, we can teleport her down here straight away.
Cain honors me.
Eltharion's on the way to eliminate the fat guy. But he's coming down here to kill Grom. How did you see that? I like the advice for Nakai. I play Kazrak now. It's not bad, but whatever settlement I take, they have 2 instead somewhere else. Oh, okay, yeah. Beastmen are pretty strong. You shouldn't have any problems playing Beastmen. You should be able to just smash everyone with your, like, overpowered heroes and stuff.
I command.
Yeah, I feel like Beastmen are probably strong enough that you don't really need any advice to play them. Like, you might not do that well the first time you play them if you're really inexperienced or whatever, or you do the wrong thing or something. But they're strong enough that you can just kind of learn as you go, and it'll be quite rewarding because you'll become very powerful, you know? Don't know if I should take Quartermaster on Lokhir because, like, eventually he won't need it, and then it'll be kind of a waste. But then again, Renowned and Feared and stuff like that's pretty good. I don't know, let's start pumping his Corsairs up, I guess.
I have prevailed.
Glory for Karund Kar. I have sacked the temple of Gilgadresh.
Yeah, I don't think I want to screw around with this too much longer. I think we'll just go up and smash Safri and then go after
Too far inland.
Lord of the Black Ark.
smash Safri and then go after Toy of Rest.
Attack!
I think our masters will catch up.
Kraken calls. Move and obey. There is no mercy.
Gods protect us!
High Elf Slave, very nice. And then we will...
My glorious victory. It is mine now.
Sacrifices to Mathlan. Set course, mongrels. Bring fire and terror. Average. Part of the crew. This one has their uses.
I'm pretty sure that's going to be... Yeah, that'll be well within range. And then he should be well within range to get up there as well. Just take over. Oh shit, I can't.
Admiral of Kar's fleets.
Yeah, I thought we were doing trap, but I realized we were actually doing,
Fellheart ready.
you know, take over Tower of Lothan, White Tower. We're doing invasion, not trapping.
This one is capable enough.
Which one should we go for here? Should we go for Name of Power to improve the Lord's army? Or Name of Power that improves the character's own? No, we don't want combat skills, we want army. Will we get anything decent?
Victory as always.
Yeah. Oh, upkeep reduction minus 20 for war hydras. I wonder if that means we get free war hydras. We have like a full stack of hydras and just have them be absolutely free. That'd be kind of cool. Dreadspear's Dark Shot. I don't really plan on using them, so it might go for Beastbinder. What else does it give us? Charge bonus, leadership. I don't know. They're both like kind of not that useful. Beastbinder's better. Yeah, if we're gonna go hydras, it's definitely better. If we're gonna make him a Dark Shard army, like, but it's a bit of a waste having like a Dark Shard army on a Black Ark because you could have something more expensive. Black Dragon incoming. Oh, we could do Black Dragons. I don't like Black Dragons though. I'd much rather have a full army of hydras. I think I will do that. It's gonna be Admiral Canoeval Beastbinder, Lord of Hydras. It's gonna be sick. See, confidence probably like the better one, better than discipline, because it makes your infantry, if you're going to have any, hold the line longer. That's kind of cool, I guess. I don't know. Maybe we should just take the confident and just deal with it.
My dark heart is yours, pausing to sacrifice, gathering my strength.
Fleet of foot.
Too bad no Shadow Out of Barbstorm. Oh yeah, or Grave Vanquisher. Poll, there you go. Poll for which lord I should take. Nah, I think it's that ship sailed.
What now?
We'll keep trying to farm for a knowledgeable. I will keep this fire.
Sorceress of Nagel.
Get this fire sorceress rocking and rolling. Yeah, we'll take out Safari, just get rid of them. Oh, cool, Torfinu. Oh, actually, that'd be even better if she would take out the Tower of Hoeth. So I might just sack it and let her take it, and then we don't have to worry about it. Actually, she can probably have Elistor as well. I don't even care. I just want to get up and get out here. As Dark Elves, do I need to focus more on getting masters or just build growth buildings? Just masters. Yeah, you don't need growth buildings. Really. I mean, I'd try and just build masters and growth buildings, just max out the growth as fast as possible. The main thing is you don't need income buildings, right? Because you're just going to be sacking and like getting heaps of money from killing stuff all the time. So yeah, so basically instead of building growth or money, you want to be building mustering halls. If you've got more slots, then build growth. But I definitely don't go for any money. I just go for sacking and raiding and killing and shit. And I don't even worry about slave income yet. Until I get to around tier 4 is when I start worrying about slaves. That's pretty much my take on it.
Such slaughter awaits. Kill them.
Oh, there's actually a fucking shit ton of dudes in there. That's weird. I thought there was not going to be any dudes in there.
Annihilate them.
Now I'm disappointed.
Vicious dreadlord.
Grom wouldn't fit.
I kind of feel like I could win this. I mean, it's in a siege, so yeah, I mean, we can win any siege, can't we? With the power of cheese. We've got archers and stuff, like, fuck yeah. Let's crack at it, eh? Can't really remember this map, but I'm pretty sure it's fine. Easy win because siege, yeah, pretty much. It's like, oh, what have they got? Oh, they've got walls. Cool, they lose. But yeah, I like it once we can get have a sorceress in each of our armies. Be a lot better. Yeah, no, I don't like black dragons too much. Yeah, they seem to just be like arrow magnets, and you know, they're not too good. Where do we want to kind of do? Maybe this corner, and we can get a bit of down the walls action going.
Battle ready. Bolt throwers. Dark elves.
What do we think? Something like this? Right side. Right side? Oh, over here. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's pretty nice. Only one thing, and then, yeah. Alright, fine. What happened to my left side being a left side purist? It's gone away completely now. Yeah, this is like, now that I've looked at it, this is clearly better, isn't it? We only have to take out one tower. Now we can just kind of like take them apart from there. Although, we're probably going to be able to do a lot less damage to their forces here. Here, if we took them out, if we took it out here, we could take this, then we could shoot down the wall there, then we take this, then we can shoot down the wall there, and it would be really good. Yeah, I'm not convinced, actually. This side's safer for the towers, but I feel like this would actually be the more killy. Yeah, to get more damage.
Eager for battle. Dark shards. Cruel and deadly.
Yeah, I kind of want to try the corner, but I don't know. That's all right. The killy corner, yeah. Oh man, it'll be all right. We can always walk our way back up there and just take everything out on the way, and then, you know, we can just take out this tower and then take out that tower and then, you know, do it that way. It'll be fine.
Ready. Blood blockade.
Oh, whoops. What are they shooting at my guys for? Shoot at my lord. There we go.
Bolt throwers. By your command. Forward. On to slaughter.
where's the gun? The gate's over there. That's annoying.
Dark shards. To destruction. Dealers in death. Corsair handbows. Druki, forward. Murder awaits. I go forth.
Right, so this one's good on infantry. Try and take out some big uns. This one's good on artillery, but they don't really have any. Really good on like, oh, here we go. Do it on Grom. Oh, actually, Grom has got like multiple. Oh shit, dick. He's got like multiple hit locations because he's a chariot. Yeah, no, that really worked. I wonder if I should shoot the walls here, because if I knock these walls down, then these guys will get insta-killed. No, he's not going to sit there. Damn it. Oh, we got one. Deleted their wizard. Probably wasn't worth it. We probably could have shot him to death for the same money, for the same ammo, but yeah. Where are we getting obstructed? Because of our own troops.
Advancing! Blood-drenched lord! Forward! Leave me! Die, weaklings! My cane!
Yeah, that's pretty solid. Didn't really dying that quick. Using a lot of ammo.
Bolt throwers! My blade hungers! Hack! Cut!
Oh, we killed their shaman died from falling just then.
Eager for battle! At once! Hack! Cut! To destruction!
He's not. Ah, damn it! Thought he was not going to move for a second.
Bolt throwers! Stop! Understood. Kill everything! We are ready. Following orders.
Is that it? Just gonna fire one shot each? Oh no, they're just plinking away.
Bolt throwers. Halt.
Yeah, they're not doing enough damage fast enough.
Merciless warriors. Dark shards. Advancing.
We are ready. Forward! Dark shards. Massacre them.
Moving out. Advance, Druki.
Dealers in death.
Dealers in death. End them.
We understand. By Drakira.
Bolt throwers. Orders understood. With pleasure.
Dark shards. Die, weaklings!
By Cain. Nagorothi. We understand.
Dark shards.
Slay them.
Cold-blooded killers.
Sitting and waiting just exposes how you're not good on the battle map without cheese. No shit, you've exposed me.
Dark elves. Die, weaklings.
Slash! Kill!
Attack.
But nah, I think sitting and waiting just means that I'm playing a siege and I know that it's a static battle and that the AI won't do anything unless I do something, so I've got all the time in the world. You know, if it was a field battle and the enemy was activated and I knew they were coming for me, then obviously I'd have to make a move. But yeah, in these type of battles they're static, so nothing's happening, so you can just take your time and think about it, try to figure out a strat.
Blood will flow.
I wonder if I should try and shoot Grom or if I should just
Eager for battle.
not bother.
Is coming.
Yeah, no, it's probably not worth trying to shoot him.
Shards. Merciless warriors.
Advance, Druki!
Bloody murder. Bolt throwers. Make them bleed.
Yeah, this Black Ark is annoying as well. I don't want to really try and waste. I don't really want to waste ammunition on trying to kill him either. If he stands still, maybe it'd be alright.
Battle ready. Stop!
See if we can shoot him. Maybe it'll be worth it. I can put some dark shards on the wall for you if you want. Might put my horses up there first though, just so I get some melee protection. Yeah, fucking Black Orcs are annoying. It's
Dark shards. Moving out.
Advancing. Battle calls. Druki, forward.
The merciless host.
Oh, we nearly got him. Yeah, there we go.
By Cain! Eager for battle! Dark shards! Forward! Onwards to murder! Villainous! Druki! Carnage awaits!
Yeah, I think we're sort of softened them up considerably now. Go for some heavy bolts on these guys. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of like the sieges. How like just that pacing thing as well, because it's like you have like open field battles are always tense, because it is a bit more high octane, whereas siege battles are very a sedate sort of affair, just kind of like figuring out how to deconstruct the enemy's armies and stuff.
Death! Druki! Forward! Going! Druki Lord! Kill everything! By Cain! Understood! Dealers in death! Dark shards! It is done! The merciless host! Merciless warriors! As you say! Corsair handbows! Slay them!
Alright, I think we got it all under control.
Death! Dark shards! Cold-blooded killers! Terror and death! Slash! Kill! Bolt throwers! Without question! Death! Going!
Druki! Understood! Carnage awaits!
Battle ready! By your command! Druki! Terror and death! Attack! Cold-blooded killers! At once! By Drakira! Dark shards! The merciless host! On to slaughter!
Oh shit,
Onward!
out of ammo.
Dreadlord! Death!
Nagarothi!
Eager for battle!
Dark shards! Murder awaits! No survivors!
Dreadlord! Going! Understood!
We are ready! Following orders!
We understand! Dealers in death! Battle ready! Kill everything! The merciless host!
My blade hungers!
Dark shards! Moving out! For the king! Advance, Druki!
No mercy! Orders understood!
What's the best stack for Black Arks? I don't know if there's like a best stack, Shades, you know, if you've got all the tech upgrades and you've got the correct name and power, is probably one of the strongest. I think full stack of Hydras, which is what I'm going to probably do with this one, is pretty strong. Although I guess dragons would be stronger in auto resolve than Hydras, but Hydras are strong in battle because they can regenerate.
No survivors! Die, weaklings! Bolt throwers! Onward to destruction, as you say! Dark elves!
Oh, this is a hero.
Slaughter them! Glorious carnage! Dark shards! Moving out!
It's a goblin big boss or something. He's probably going to wreck me in melee.
Druki! Murder awaits!
End them! Eager for battle!
Battle calls! Onwards to murder!
Corsair handbows!
Orders understood!
Getting low on ammo. We killed them nearly? They must be nearly done. Carbitus is any good? I don't know. I think they're probably good in... They probably like have a place in multiplayer, but just in yeah, in single player, like just having no regeneration really hurts them.
Eager for battle! Die, weakling!
Attack!
Moving out! Onward!
This is Flea. This goblin big boss just fucking wrecked me.
Dark shards! Nagorothi! Advance, Druki! Dark shards! Cain sucks on blood! Destroy! Battle calls! Carnage awaits! Dreadlord! Advancing!
Corsair handbows! Dark shards!
The merciless host! We are ready! Merciless warriors!
The merciless host! Onward!
We are ready! Forward!
Advancing!
Advancing! Dark shards! On to slaughter! Onward! By Drakira! Dealers in death!
Dark
Hmm.
elves!
2 more casualties than I would have liked. But
Onwards to murder!
yeah, I don't know, maybe I didn't do the best.
Going! Druki, forward!
Maybe I did not take this can apart in the most efficient manner.
Merciless warriors! Moving out! Corsair handbows! Forward! Druki! Murder awaits! Going! Advancing! Moving out!
Corsair handbows! Advance! Druki!
Bolt throwers! Eager for battle!
Going!
Suffering for all! Onward!
Onward!
Moving out! Bolt throwers! Make them bleed! Forward! It is done!
Battle ready!
Dealers in death! To destruction! Dark shards!
Dealers in death! Moving out!
Dark shards! Nagorothi! On to slaughter!
Murder awaits!
Dark shards! Carnage awaits! Druki, forward!
Dark elves! Onward! Battle calls!
Oh, gotta go to work. Got 4 minutes.
Corsair handbow! Battle calls! No mercy! Battle ready!
Nagarothi! Cold-blooded killers! Glorious destruction!
Man, Grom is such a fucking beast in melee, isn't he? These arm units were not completely fucking wrecked before he came in there, but they certainly are now. Fuck, I don't know if we can get him.
Cold-blooded killers! Pull back! By your command! Following orders!
Dark shards! Moving out!
Fuck, this is coming down to the wire almost.
Forward! The merciless host! Onwards to murder!
Going! We understand! It is done! Kill everything!
Pull back!
Fuck, we might need these guys to go into melee.
Onward!
Like, we can't stop the fucker. He's just gonna kill our whole army with his fucking chariot.
Blood for Cain! Dreadlord! Without question! Druki! Slaughter them! Dark elves! Blood will flow! The battle is lost!
Shoot him with your crossbow.
Destroy!
We are ready! Destroy!
Orion!
Merciless warriors! The merciless host!
Tyrant! Druki!
Dark shards!
Leave them!
Battle ready!
Understood! At once! Dreadlord!
Shit. Just trying to, like... I don't know if I should try and shoot him with the,
Dark shards!
like, the artillery or not.
Cold-blooded killers!
Yeah, I mean, melee him. Artillery melee.
Druki! On to slaughter! Forward! To destruction! Show!
There we go, finally. Fucking Jesus. Why so tough a battle? I don't know. Just, yeah, it was just weird. It was just awkward with the walls and stuff, and yeah. And Grom just smashed a lot of stuff, I think. I don't know. It was rough. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. I think I can't help feeling like I did something wrong there. But how about you get 258 kills? So Grom himself was destroying shit. How did we go? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, everything kind of performed alright, except for the artillery didn't really do much. But yeah. Anyway, oh yeah, I gotta go to work. It's like literally just started. My work just started. But yeah, I'm guessing Anticity and Dame are streaming. Yeah, Anticity and Stream are both streaming. Turin's streaming as well. What's he streaming? Multiplayer. Turin's streaming multiplayer. Total War. Warhammer. Chapter Master Valrak is also streaming. He's talking Warhammer. It's got 370 people watching. That's not. I don't think he does gaming streams, but he talks about Warhammer lore and stuff like that. But yeah, if you want to watch one of the biggest streamers that's probably doing something very entertaining, go check out Dame Offensive or Anticity. Let's just going to quickly see if there's any small streamers in case we want to, you know, help out the underdog and all that. But no, I don't really see anybody on. I think I hosted both of them last time as well. So, oh well, you guys can figure it out. I got to go to work. Go check out Dame Offensive or Anticity. They're both running really interesting, fun campaigns. So check them out. Say hi from me. All right, thanks a lot for joining me, guys. Hopefully some of you will come back to see how this plays out tomorrow. Catch you guys.